on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public 4-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public 4-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public 4-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public 4-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public 4-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the...
Good afternoon, all. At this time, the January 2026 meeting of the CSU Board of Trustees is called to order. Ms. Corral, would you please call the roll?
Vice Chair Rambula.
There she is. All right.
Let's try this one more time. Trustee Adamson.
Present.
Vice Chair Rambula.
Here.
Trustee Brar.
Here.
Chair Clark.
Present.
Trustee Fajardo.
Present.
Trustee Furstenberg.
Here.
Trustee Fong.
Here.
Chancellor Garcia.
Here.
Trustee Ghilarducci.
Here.
Trustee Gilbert Lurie.
Here.
Trustee Fajardo.
Here.
Lieutenant Governor Kounalakis. Trustee Lopez.
Here.
Trustee McGrory. Trustee Nejabat. Governor Newsom. Speaker Rivas. Trustee Rodriguez.
Here.
Trustee Steinhauser.
Here.
Superintendent Thurmond. Trustee E. Melikar.
Here.
Chair Clark, we have a quorum.
Thank you, Ms. Corral. Before we begin today's business, I'd like to start our meeting with a high note. With the next in our series of university videos. This one highlights Stanislaus State, and it serves as a powerful reminder of the drive, mentorship, and student achievement that define the CSU. This video features Annie Wild, a student athlete whose story demonstrates that competing at the highest levels requires not just talent, but preparation and the steadfast support of coaches and community. Please roll the video.
I can feel my spikes sticking into the ground. I can hear my breathing and my heartbeat patterns. I'm fully ready for what is about to be thrown at me. Running is a sense of learning. You're learning to push through. You're learning to be a good teammate. You're learning hard work is paying off.
When I first met Annie, I saw glimpses of greatness.
It's not just for myself. It's for my parents and my coaches and all these people that you want to make proud.
I'm Courtney Heiner. I was a 7-time school record holder and 5-time All-American and a national champion in the 1500.
When I was little, I always looked up to these female athletes, and I do really look up to Courtney, a woman who is on the coaching staff that has completed goals that I have.
I had so many incredible mentors to me, and being on the other side now as a coach, you need your athletes to trust you and to trust your ability to get them to their goals.
To see her get as excited as I was, in that moment I knew I picked the right program with the right coaches at the right time.
It was incredible to watch Annie accomplish that goal of breaking the record and run 4:19. As a coach, you always strive for your athletes to be better than what you were. She had gone from almost not making it to nationals to the #1 seed in the country. And at that moment, we knew this is something that Annie could do and she can win a national championship.
Annie Wild going to be the one to watch here in this one.
Everything goes silent before the gun goes off.
If she was going to get beat, they were going to have to bleed to do it.
Annie Wild not wasting any time as she sets a blistering pace.
I was leading for the first few laps, which was really scary at such a big stage.
Halfway through, that Adams State runner took the lead.
O'Connor now pushing the issue a little bit here on Wild.
I was really nervous and I started hitting Coach Holman.
I just remember thinking to myself, don't let her get too far ahead. Keep pushing, keep going through it.
Here comes Wild to the outside.
I feel myself push into that final kick. I'm about to accomplish everything that I've worked for.
That's what Coach Holman and I live for, is those moments on and off the track of growth and determination. Annie's legacy is going to be long-lasting and something very exciting and spectacular.
I hope every student athlete at San State can use her for motivation.
Running is life. The glory of winning fades, but the strength it builds endures.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you to the team at Stan State for this inspiring video. Annie's story captures something we see again and again across the CSU students who are learning to persist and fulfill their potential with the support of instructors, advisors, and coaches who personally invest in them and believe wholeheartedly in all that they can become. And with that, we will now proceed to public comment. In our ongoing effort to provide accessibility and flexibility for the public, we invite all public comment for committees and plenary now at the start of today's session. The board welcomes public comment and appreciates all the speakers who have taken the time to attend, both in person and virtually. I want to emphasize that the board's role in these sessions is to carefully listen and consider each and every comment. It's not to respond to or engage with members of the public. So I ask that you do not interpret our silence as a lack of attention. It's not. Quite to the contrary. As the chair of the board, I can assure you that not only are you heard, your perspectives and insights inform our work inside and outside of this room. As always, university presidents are seated around the dais so that they may better see and hear our public speakers as they address some of the CSU's most critically important matters. Once public comment concludes, the presidents will return to their usual seats. In the spirit of fairness to all those who wish to speak, and to allow the committees and the chair to hear from as many speakers as possible within the time available, each speaker will have 1 minute for their comments. Please note that ceding, pooling, or yielding remaining time to other speakers will not be permitted. I also ask that all speakers please keep their remarks concise. At the CSU, we uphold constitutional protections and view free expression and open discourse as essential hallmarks of higher education. However, we ask that all attendees conduct themselves in a respectful manner in a way that does not disrupt or infringe upon the free speech or the safety of others. and that allows for the orderly conduct of this meeting. As a reminder, in addition to participating in the public comment sessions, any member of the public may also submit written comments, remarks, to be shared with the full board via email at trusteesoffice@calstate.edu. CSU stakeholders can also share their feedback with other system-wide bodies, the Cal State Student Association, Statewide Academic Senate, and the Alumni Council, which provides standing reports at every board meeting. With that, I now turn it over to Ms. Coral to call the speakers who requested to provide public comment. Ms. Coral.
Thank you, Chair Clark. Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon. If you are in person to provide public comment, please step to the microphones on either side of the auditorium when you hear your name. If you are on Zoom, once you hear your name, please accept the unmute request to begin your comments. Please remember that each speaker will have 1 minute to share their comments. If in person, a red light will show at the podium when 1 minute has passed. If virtual, a timer will be present on your screen. A reminder will be given at the 1 minute mark to please conclude your remarks before we proceed to the next speaker to allow for as many people as possible to provide their comments. Our first 3 speakers will be Jessica Dalton, Aaron Foote, and Nethra Rajkumar.
My name is Jessica Dalton. I'm an instructional support technician at CSU Channel Islands and Vice President for Representation with the CSU Employees Union. I am here representing 15,000 CSU staff workers as we begin contract negotiations by delivering our Sunshine proposal. The crisis facing CSU staff is not accidental. It is the result of deliberate policy choices made by the Chancellor's office. We urge this board and the Chancellor to watch the video our members released as part of the Sunshine proposal, chronicling the abuse of temporary hires and contractors, unpaid salary steps, and the unchecked rollout of shared services and AI, without bargaining and without accountability. These decisions destabilize staff and weaken the support students rely on every day. It is hypocrisy to champion students' upward mobility while undermining the workers who make student success possible. Staff are done absorbing cuts, delays, and broken promises. We deserve full salary steps, job stability, and respect for our labor, a real pathway, and a real paycheck. Salary steps were fully funded by the governor's budget. If CSU fails to deliver a contract that respects our labor, we are prepared to withhold it. We are committed to this fight, and we are determined to win.
Hello, I was hoping to be number 1 so I could say, I'm number 1, but I'm number 2. My name is Erin Foote, and I am here in my role as the Vice President for Organizing, representing the 35,000 staff and student assistants of the CSU Employees Union, including the 700 ASI and beach shop student workers at CSU Long Beach, who overwhelmingly voted to join our union last Tuesday despite Miles Nevin spending nearly $100,000 worth of student fees to stop them. As today marks the beginning of contract negotiations, I wanted to share with you what employees have told us about the economic precarity they are facing every day. A department coordinator at Fresno relying on credit cards to stay on top of bills. A temporary worker at LA donating plasma to pay his rent. A student assistant at San Diego State missing work because her pay wasn't enough to even cover gas and parking. Countless others who have said they won't be able to work at the CSU or live in California for much longer if they don't see meaningful improvements in their wages. And behind these stories are the thousands of CSU students who will suffer because this board failed to invest in the people who make their educations possible. I would urge you to do right by your labor partners this year, because workers may be worn out and tired, but they are ready to fight for their futures, and when we fight, we win. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Nethra Rajkumar, and I'm here today representing Valencia High School as a senior in the Cambridge International Program. Now that I have been a part of this program for 3 years, I can confidently say that the coursework and research focus of the Cambridge Diploma Program is unlike any other AP or honors class I have taken. Taking the Cambridge International History course in particular allowed me to explore a classroom environment at the collegiate level, moving from simple multiple choice memorization-based examinations to long-form writing and analysis. In this way, the Cambridge program allowed me to explore the rigor and merits of my intended major, history. Now, applying with this major to the Cal State colleges, I'm confident that my developed writing skills and practice with examining historiography has prepared me to meet the demanding workload of college. Thank you for your time and supporting pathways that prepare students for success in higher education. I'm hopeful that change will be made to recognize this unique program. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers are Adam Zepka, Jonah Rubin, Margaret Power, and Maya Gerasi. Adam, please go ahead and accept the unmute request.
Thanks very much. I'm here today representing Switchboard, a coalition of 15 national organizations.
Hello. Sorry. Hi, my name is Maya Gerasi, and I am the president. Hello, CSU trustees and presidents. My name is Maya Gerasi, and I'm a student at San Diego State University. This is the third time I've chosen to speak at a CSU Board of Trustees meeting to remind you all about anti-Semitism on campus and the pressing need to address and combat it to make CSU a safe place for Jewish students. Today, I want to use this very public stage to thank the president of SDSU, Adela De La Torre, for her ongoing support and commitment to combating anti-Semitism. As a student member of the Presidential Task Force for Combating Anti-Semitism, I have seen firsthand the work the president and her office put into making SDSU a home for Jewish students. I am begging all other 21 CSUs to take example from SDSU and make your campus a place Jews can feel at home. A few examples at SDSU are our task force on combating anti-Semitism, the installation of Jewish Heritage Month, quick responses to anti-Semitism, both in the classroom and on campus, as well as the president's recent charter to our task force to make SDSU a choice destination for Jewish students. Thank you all so much for your time, and thank you, President De La Torre.
Thank you, everyone. I'm here today representing Switchboard, a coalition of 15 national organizations, to ask the board to consider the immediate and long-term implications should you approve the firing of Song Hee-kil for her public opposition of the genocide of Palestinians in Gaza. That position on the genocide is currently the majority position in polls of American voters. And it is indisputably the position of the overwhelming majority of scholars and experts in genocide studies and human rights worldwide. The consequences of punishing people for speaking against genocide, particularly when they are speaking with such majorities, are dire. They are dire for international law, they are dire for the reputation of the CSU system, and they are dire for each of your individual reputations. To every individual board member, and particularly the Governor Newsom, if you think that you know better than the Committee of Song's peers, which considered hours of testimony and evidence and concluded that she should not be penalized, if you fire her anyway, please be certain that the public, including Democratic voters, will not forget. We will make sure of it. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jonah Rubin. I'm here representing Jewish Voice for Peace, one of the fastest growing Jewish organizations in America. I'm here to ask you to reinstate Professor Song Hee-kil. Governor Newsom, responding to President Trump's attacks on the University of California system, said, California will not bankroll states that sell out their students, researchers, and surrender their academic freedom. Should you go ahead with the firing of Professor Keel, you will be that state that is selling out your researcher and selling out academic freedom. This is being advocated for by too many organizations that claim that the majority position of U.S. Jews who recognize that Israel has committed the crime of genocide and other war crimes in its attack on Gaza will somehow keep Jews safe. Being a genocide denialist does not keep Jews safe. Advocating for peace and justice, advocating for incredible professors like Professor Keel, who oppose this genocide and who do this from a framework of collective liberation, does. So please reinstate Professor Keel and follow the example of her peers.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Abigail Kim, Danielle Tang, and Courtney Fenstermaker.
Hello, my name is Abigail Kim. I'm currently a senior at Valencia High School, and I've been a part of the Cambridge International Program for 3 years now. I'm from outside my current school district, and I initially joined the program because of its flexible scheduling compared to the IB program at our school and the variety of courses I was able to choose from, as well as the new opportunities this program held. And ultimately, through the Cambridge program, I was able to find what I'm truly passionate about. By taking the Cambridge Environmental Science class, topics such as climate justice and the human relationships with the environment sparked my interest. Although there were some challenging moments of when tests didn't go so well, or when the data from an eco column project we did didn't come out smoothly as we predicted, I was able to garner hands-on learning and gain critical thinking skills through the current events articles we analyzed and the field trip we went on to Crystal Cove, which led me to ultimately decide to major in environmental science. Other than environmental science, the Cambridge program has fueled my interest in other subjects like history as well, and created so many fulfilling relationships. So by creating incentives for future students to join this program, it might allow them to find their own areas of interest and even their future major of choice with other students who hold the same goals. Thank you for your time and for the opportunity to speak today.
Good afternoon. My name is Danielle Tang, and I'm currently a senior and a Cambridge International student at Valencia High School. I'm here today to advocate for the formal recognition of the Cambridge program. From my experience with Cambridge, it engages in an academically rigorous curriculum, but has supported me and many others in my endeavors outside of the classroom. Cambridge trains students to distinguish between credible academic sources and unreliable information, a critical skill in today's world. We are trained to think independently through sustained research projects to draw meaningful conclusions and develop skills that align with college-level research expectations. Cambridge also emphasizes global issues, cultural awareness, and ethical responsibility, preparing for more than just exams, but for responsible citizenship. Recognizing Cambridge is about acknowledging academic excellence and honoring students' efforts in their pursuit for excellence. Thank you for this time and for the opportunity.
Good afternoon. My name is Courtney Fenstermaker, and I'm the Cambridge coordinator at Valencia High School. I've been teaching for 20 years in English, and I've taught both Cambridge and IB English, along with our Cambridge Global Perspectives class. I can say with certainty that the Cambridge Diploma program is the most rigorous and comprehensive curriculum a high school student can take, more so than even IB or AP, which is a lot more popular in this state. Our students have taken exams that test their ability to read and write, think globally and critically, and communicate effectively. The skills they learn from the Cambridge Diploma program will not only allow our students to survive college, but undoubtedly thrive. I'm so proud of my Cambridge students, 3 of them that you've just heard from. If they're not a testimony to the quality of our program, I don't know what is. And I hope and request that more recognition and credit is given to them for their great accomplishments in our program. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Alam Mutsabeb, Patricia Keaton, and Steve Roddy. Patricia, go ahead and accept the unmute request.
I am here to speak for the reinstatement of Professor Song-Hye Kil, fired for her legally protected speech, protesting the U.S.-sponsored Israeli state genocide in Gaza and supporting her students who did the same. I don't use the word genocide lightly. Major polls now confirm that 40 to 50% of American adults and voters believe these actions constitute genocide, and 39% of American Jews hold this view. More than 3,000 students have been disciplined, suspended, arrested, and or deported for their protest, as well as scores of faculty members fired or forced out. As trustees, you can take a stand against the escalating repression of the federal government and the new California law A715, signed by Governor Newsom, essentially defining any criticism of Israel as illegal. In Germany, universities were among the first to capitulate to Hitler's fascism, and today a similar lie is being weaponized, and we see it being spread across the United States, most recently in Minnesota, where thousands of people are now being terrorized, jailed, deported, and even killed. You are in a position to oppose this current move toward fascism, and your immediate step today should be to reinstate Professor Song-Hye Kil.
Thank you. Our next speaker will be Eshton Liu.
Hi, I'm Eshton Liu of San Francisco State University, and thank you for your time. I want to thank President Lenny Mahoney of San Francisco State University for consistently showing up for our Jewish community in a tangible, meaningful ways. This past year, our Hillel building was set on fire via criminal arson. Throughout SF Hillel's renovations efforts, President Mahoney has been supportive, responsive, and solution-oriented, helping us navigate obstacles so we can keep building a stronger home for Jewish students on our campus. This type of support is greatly meaningful to me. In spring 2024, I was stalked on campus, likely because I spent time with my Jewish friends who were also being stalked and physically isolated. I didn't feel safe walking back to my car alone, and I utilized UPD's walk home program to get home safely. At times, large impeding encampments also force students to reroute just to get to class. That said, Jewish students on campus feel that the administration, especially at the senior level, have our backs. So today, I ask you to continue to support Jewish students across all CSU campuses. To support Jewish students is to support an equitable, respectful, and safe academic environment. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Riva Sobti, Matthew Lim, and Gia Desai.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is an honor to be speaking to you all today. I am a senior from Troy High School and a Cambridge diploma candidate. As someone who has taken over 12 AP courses, 13 Cambridge papers, and a variety of IB classes, I can confidently speak to the rigor and depth that Cambridge offers. As an A-level student or a 2-year pathway completer of business, biology, and English, I am confident in the collegiate level of understanding and academic ability that Cambridge has offered to me. But beyond that, Cambridge has also given me the opportunity to build real-world application skills through writing research papers and doing collaborative long-term research projects and building lab skills. It has truly been an amazing opportunity to go beyond in taking these Cambridge exams and forcing me and requiring me to really push beyond, think and analyze the concepts that I'm learning in the classroom and apply them through long-form writing exams. Thank you. Thank you for considering Cambridge at a higher level. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Chair, members of the Board, Chancellor, and members of the administration. My name is Matthew Lim, and I am a senior from Troy High School in the ACE Cambridge International Program. In my experience, the rigor of the Cambridge courses has met or surpassed any of the 11 AP classes I've taken. The coursework goes beyond memorization, as Cambridge exams are application-based with extended responses and no multiple-choice questions, requiring a much deeper understanding of the material. To do well, a student cannot rely upon any last-minute testing strategies or cramming. Additionally, Cambridge courses such as AS and A-level design and technology have prepared me extremely well for college. I've become accustomed to managing demanding workloads as I've dealt with 2 projects spanning over a year in length, ultimately creating a 200-page report. My success was derived from an increased familiarity I gained with long-form writing, complex problem-solving, and independent research. With this all being said, I believe that Cambridge exams deserve credit within the Cal State system. Thank you for your time and the opportunity to speak today.
Hello, California State University Board members. My name is Gia Desai, and I'm a senior from Troy High School. As a Cambridge International student expecting to earn the ACE diploma, the rigor of the classes and exams have prepared me for college since my sophomore year. The most formational of these was AS and A-level Media Studies, which has no AP equivalent. Media Studies not only had me create a portfolio over an entire year, the kind of long-running project that's usually not expected of high school students, but the types of theory I was introduced to resemble something that would be taught at the college level. I found my future major and my passion, film and cinema studies, through taking these classes, and I know what to expect in college and my eventual career. The rigor of Cambridge requires a level of independence and complex thought from students that sets them up for success by getting them used to the difficulties of college in a high school environment. Thank you for your time, and thank you for opening the door for students in international programs such as these to share their experiences.
Thank you. Our next speakers are Scott Kelly, Felice Gelman, and Jacob Siegel. Scott, go ahead and accept the unmute request.
Yeah, thank you. I'm calling to support the immediate reinstatement of Dr. St. Hill. By the way, I'm a professor at St. University as a full professor. Dr. Hill was fired for advocacy of student free speech rights. Despite being exonerated by a panel of faculty, the president ignored their findings and terminated Dr. Hill after a single supposed infraction of the rules that were recently made up. I attended the event, and not only was it clear that the CSU lawyer had no case, but there had been considerable outside pressure to fire Dr. Kill. I want to contrast Dr. Kill's treatment with that of the case of Vice President of Student Affairs Frank Lamas. Despite receiving more than a dozen sexual harassment, bullying, and retaliation complaints over 6 years, he was endorsed for a prestigious lifetime award and given a glowing letter of recommendation. Not only that, but dozens of people knew about his harassment and did nothing, including the former chancellor, may he rest in peace, who got to retire in luxury with a full salary. Please restore Dr. Kill's position immediately and restore also some semblance of fairness at the CSU. Thank
you. I'm Felice Gelman. Thank you for the opportunity to speak to you. I represent the Middle East crisis response, and I'm asking you to reinstate Professor Sanghe Kill. I'm a graduate of 3 major universities and benefited immensely from the opportunities I had to learn from well-qualified teachers who stepped away from the lockstep conformity of the 1950s McCarthyism. They made a difference in my life. And in this moment, I'm horrified by the supine response of boards of trustees and university regents to political pressure. Their responses have made a mockery of the word trust. And by the way, I'd say repression does nothing to keep Jewish students safe. If the Board of Trustees at Cal State cannot agree to reinstate Sanghe Kill, I suggest they take up the generous offer Governor Newsom made in Davos and accept the knee pads he suggested for officials who would not resist President Trump and the censorship that is plaguing our universities and university professionals. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Luke Laban, Catherine Cobb, and Ernesto Torres.
Hello, my name is Luke Laban, and I'm the Cambridge Program Coordinator and a Cambridge and IB business teacher at Troy High School, and you've been able to hear some of our students and some others today. I'm here to advocate for equitable credit for the 200 plus students in our Cambridge program now, along with countless more in the future on our campus and others. Last year, the students from our program who attended CSU did not receive equitable credit for their AS and A-level exams, while they did at other colleges and universities. As a coordinator and teacher, I can confirm that Cambridge courses and exams require nothing less than the utmost higher order thinking and subject mastery. That is what our students have, and that is what they are currently bringing to CSU. I myself did my teacher induction program at Cal State Fullerton, a university and system I deeply respect for its educational values, and that is absolutely true. I know firsthand what CSU readiness looks like. Cambridge exams embody it and merit CSU credit. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Good afternoon. My name is Ernesto Torres, Vice President and Skilled Trades Director of Teamsters Local 2010 and Project Supervisor at CSUSB. Let's be clear about one-time payments for Unit 6. The average maintenance mechanic earns $6,400 gross pay per month. A one-time 3% payment gives you $1,400 take home after taxes, and then it's gone. But for example, if that 3% was added to that base salary, after 10 years of service, that would earn $23,000. That money is base building, it's pensionable, and it shows respect. Who in their right minds would take that one-time payment? over a real raise. I don't think the presidents would. We show up every day. We already sacrifice and run campuses on skeleton crews. We keep students safe and we provide essential services that never stop. That's why 95% of our unit authorized a strike. To the Board of Trustees, hear us, value our work, pay us our long past due raises that we have earned. Thank you.
Our next three speakers will be Dawn McCulley, Marjorie Leopold, and Akila Ananth.
Good afternoon, Chancellor, trustees, presidents, and guests. My name is Dawn McCulley. I am a CSU employee and a union leader representing the staff who keep the university running. The proposed revisions of the CSU travel policy expand existing privileges to include trustees and their spouses or registered domestic partners, in addition to already reimbursed CSU executive spousal travel when their presence is claimed to serve a quote-unquote business purpose. This expansion is being proposed while the CSU continues to claim it cannot afford competitive wages for the employees who actually deliver instruction, services, and support. The CSU has already seen where weak oversight of executive travel leads, including documented and criminal investigations at CSU San Marcos, misconduct uncovered only because a whistleblower came forward. In November, this board approved a presidential salary increases on top of existing car, housing, and entertainment allowances. Expanding travel perks now seems to send a clear message about priorities. This is not a budget crisis. It is a values crisis. Approving expanded travel perks now tells CSU workers and taxpayers exactly whose interests come first. As fiduciaries of public funds, this board should pause before expanding discretionary travel benefits while frontline employees remain underpaid. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Marjorie Leopold. I'm a retired high school teacher and a member of Jewish Voice for Peace. Israeli scholars and generals, as well as Palestinians, have demonstrated that ethnic cleansing of Palestinians has been and continues to be the tragic goal of Zionists past and present. To deny the right of students or professors to discuss and condemn these tragic truths is the type of censorship that will not hold in the Cal State system or anywhere else, and in itself is seriously irresponsible. To me, as a Jewish woman, this denial is serving the masterful Zionist propaganda effort. It also sadly reflects the way in which fascists take hold of societies and commit genocide. Professor Kill acted in conscience and should be reinstated. Thank you for your time.
Hi, my name is Akila Ananth. I'm a faculty member at Cal State LA, and I'm the chapter president of CFA LA. I'm calling in today to express to you all as trustees and presidents of the CSUs the frustration we feel as united union siblings at Cal State LA. We have read that Governor Newsom's budget has restored fully to the CSU, that we have extra unexpected money, that you all have been getting 15 to 25% raises. And yet just today I've received emails about canceled contracts, lectures being offered one class instead of the usual 5, and one faculty being offered to teach 5 times the students for only 2 times the units. The Teamsters, CSUEU, APC, CFA, and UAW deserve the step raises and cost of living increases we are bargaining for in good faith. Will you bargain back in good faith? I also want to echo the previous speaker's concerns about Dr. Sang Kill's firing from San Jose State University as a tenured professor, despite that a faculty panel, as required by grievance procedure and guaranteed by our contract, determined that she should be reinstated as a professor. This is a really important time to preserve academic freedom, and I'm going to fight for with my union siblings for what's right no matter what, and I urge you all to join us.
Thank you. Our next 3 speakers are Debbie Elia, Jared Picote, and Lisa Kawamura.
for nearly 19 years. I'm so disappointed with your leadership. We continue to ask you to honor the contract we negotiated in good faith. To date, our efforts have been to no avail. It is unbelievable to me and to many others that you are comfortable with receiving sizable pay increases and providing your presidents with base building raises, yet you've given us nothing. It is deplorable that you continue to act as if this is acceptable. CSU is the most frustrating place to work. It seems like we are always negotiating and then renegotiating our contract. It is despicable that you were able to find base building funds for you and your presidents, but are clearly unwilling to show us the same respect. We continue to serve the CSU in the interest of students, faculty, and staff success and richly deserve base building salary increases. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jared Paco. I have worked as a painter at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo for the last 11 years. Last year, I joined the bargaining team for the Teamsters to work on our successor contract. So far, I've only worked on the reopener for a raise we had already had a contract for. It feels like the last raise in our contract was taken away on a technicality just because it could be done. At the bargaining table, it was never said that there was not enough money for the raise or that we would get it once the deferred funds were given. Next month, we have scheduled a strike. This strike will cost money, time, and inconvenience for the CSU and the members of my union, not to mention the rest of students, faculty, and staff. I would prefer not to do this. Please come back to the bargaining table to finalize the raise as stated in our contract so we can begin work on the successor contract I signed up for in the first place. Thank you.
I'll be with you. My name is Lisa Kawamura, CFA's AVP for Chapter Presidents in the North. I'm a temporary lecturer at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo in my 28th year. The January state budget proposes an additional $365.7 million in new ongoing funding for the California State University. We will hold you accountable for how this money is spent. Please do the right thing. Dedicate this money to direct instruction. Make better decisions and spend CSU budgets responsibly and ethically. Your offer to CSU employees amounting to barely 1 month of groceries in lieu of reinstating faculty and programs that you prematurely cut is ludicrous. Disappointingly, you backed out on the negotiated raises and steps for our sister unions in exchange for outrageous raises for administrators. Your welcome back letter was insulting. We are following the money and decisions you have made to increase the corporatization of the CSU, not the benefit of faculty, staff, and students. We cannot support students like Annie without the salaries that cover our basic needs. Respect and invest in the faculty, staff, and students of the CSU.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Anna Marie Morales, Daniel Hanner Weisenstein, and Jason Rabinowitz.
Hello. I'm here to speak about the unfair treatment of Professor Kill. As an alum of the CSU system, San Jose State, I care deeply about the integrity of our public institutions and the values they are meant to uphold. There is a genocide happening in Gaza in real time. This statement should not be controversial. The recently passed AB 715 represents a serious threat to our university, particularly when it is used to silence dissent, punish educators, or suppress honest teaching about history and human rights. If the governor chooses to double down on this law by targeting faculty and students for opposing state violence or for teaching uncomfortable truth, it sends a deeply troubling message that political expediency matters more than democratic values and intellectual freedom. As a board entrusted with safeguarding education, I urge you to take a stand. I ask for the immediate reinstatement of Professor Kill. Academic freedom and moral courage must be protected, not punished. We, as Californians, expect better leadership, and we will hold public officials accountable when policies move us closer to authoritarianism rather than open inquiry and justice. Thank you.
My name is Daniel Henner Wasserstein, and I am a freshman at San Jose State University. I've been harassed, stalked, targeted, and threatened by my peers. Threats were placed on my dorm door aimed at me. These included baby killer, die Zionist pig, rot in the hell of the blood of the children you killed. I was targeted because I'm Israeli and Jewish. When I reported this incident to the Title IX office on campus, I was told my report would not be made an official case or warrant an investigation on the grounds there was nobody to investigate. My report was not passed to the Office of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion, nor was it passed to University Police or University Housing Services. It was only after I pleaded to be moved for my safety did they relocate me to a higher floor. This is not a solution, nor did it negate the need to address this anti-Semitic act. What makes this especially concerning is that in 2024, hate speech was identified in a separate campus housing building addressed to Black students. There was no identified suspect, yet the university launched a full investigation involving the DEI office, UPD, and UHS. This is discrimination. This is a double standard. This is a failure to provide equal protection in a non-hostile educational environment for Jewish students. Through inaction, we are being told that the safety of Jewish students is optional. That must change. You, the board, have the responsibility and opportunity to ensure that threats against Jewish students are treated as credible and to ensure that Jewish students are afforded the same seriousness, care, protection as all other students. Thank you.
Hi, Chancellor, Trustees. I'm Jason Rabinowitz, Secretary Treasurer, Teamsters Local 2010, proudly representing over 26,000 workers in California education, including 1,100 skilled trades workers throughout CSU. Our members overwhelmingly authorized a strike because we are fed up with CSU's unfair labor practices and mistreatment of workers, especially its illegal refusal to pay our promised July 2025 raises and step increases. The university's unfair treatment of its workforce is truly stunning. 2 years ago, our members and the university ratified a contract that ended the injustice of workers being denied step raises for nearly 3 decades. Our members upheld the end of the deal, dutifully showing up each day and working hard to keep the university safe and well maintained. The university has failed to live up to its commitment, unlawfully refusing to implement our promised raises and steps, even though you can well afford to do so. The university has provided no raises to any staff and faculty in 2025, except for the already highly paid executives to whom CSU handed out nearly 10% increases. While unfairly withholding our raises, CSU accepted and pocketed millions in zero-interest loans from the state intended to fund our raises and sits on billions in reserves. The new state budget recently proposed by the governor provides CSU with significantly increased funding. And the CSU has surging enrollment, tuition increases further enhance your financial position. In short, CSU is out of excuses and out of time. It's time for CSU to come back to the table, bargain in good faith, honor its commitment to workers, or face a costly and disruptive strike by Teamsters 2010 members. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Margarita Berta Avila, Dagoberta Argueta, and Chris Flores.
President of the California Faculty Association, I want to first share our solidarity with our union siblings, the Teamsters, and their fight to make sure that you keep your promises. I also want to reiterate that in November I was here asking you to think about the budget as a moral decision, to backfill departments that have been closed, to backfill jobs that have been lost. That decision was not made. The next day, literally, in this building, we were given an offer at the table of only a bonus loan or bonus for salary over salary. This is basically done to shut down bargaining over salary with it. We expect some less insulting proposals than what was offered, but yet you still gave the presidents the raises. The governor has given an ongoing funding for the CSU, but yet you're already downplaying the budget proposal by talking about out-year state budget projections or that the amount doesn't fully fund all the priorities approved by the BOT. You have basically caused harm to students, faculty, and staff through austerity, and it's time to stop this and spend the money where it needs to be. Don't misread the numbers that are here today of union members. Across all unions, across the state, our reach goes deep. So get ready, because we are.
Good afternoon, trustees. Dagoberto Argueta, President of the Academic Professionals of California, representing Unit 4. The release of the proposed California budget earlier in the month brought a measure of relief to what we anticipated to be a bad year for the university. Unit 4 employees welcome this development and hope this will translate into good news for us at the bargaining table, as well as for our sibling unions who deserve a raise. We're aware the budget is not finalized, and we're willing to work with all the constituencies of the CSU to ensure that that level of funding continues at the May revise. But we also want to implore you to come to the table with us, APC, and all our sibling unions with a fair proposal that will ensure that sustained employment in the CSU continues to be the shining light of education in California. Thank you.
Next up, we have Ali Twinney, Vang Vang, and Noelle Sanborn.
Greeting, Board of Trustees, member of the public, brothers and sisters with the unions that's representing workers. My name is Ali Twinney. I'm with Teamsters Local 2010. 3 generations in my household are the product of the CSU. And where it used to be a good place where people can work with respect and retired with dignity, unfortunately, I could say it's no longer the case. Talking about a budget, even if it's the budget issue, it's about a set of priorities. The best priority that this board can make is the people who make this institution work, the workers who make California work every day. 1,200 skilled trade workers at the CSU are suffering from injustices, unfair labor practices, unpaid promise raises. This must be stopped. You must do what's right. You must do what's right, honor your commitment, keep your promise, pay the raises that's required by law that you sign. We hope that next time we can come and thank you for doing the right thing. Do the right thing. Thank you.
My name is Vang Vang, CFA State Treasurer and Librarian at Fresno State. The governor intends to keep his promise with his additional $365 million in new ongoing funding for the CSU. He is investing in the CSU. Chancellor Garcia, what about you? Are you investing in the CSU or just in the stocks and bond market? You are the head of a public teaching and learning system, not Apple, Amazon, or Google. You claim we have no money, so campuses must shut down or be combined. Faculty and staff need to be laid off, and students need to pay more. Yet you approve enormous pay raises for campus presidents, pay raises that some of them claim they didn't even ask for. So it's the Board of Trustees' fault for voting yay? Chancellor Garcia, you are making changes in people's lives every day, but sadly not positive ones. My message to you today, teaching and learning, not slashing and burning. Teaching and learning, not slashing and burning. Thank you.
The California State University system has created an unsafe, hostile, discriminatory, and repressive environment for a marginalized and traumatized group of people. Students, faculty, and people of Arab and Muslim, and especially Palestinian backgrounds have been watching a horrific genocide created by Israel with American money, American weapons. And instead of providing them with support, the university has fired a leading tenured professor who had the courage to speak out. This is a professor of justice. And the purpose of universities is not just to teach, but it's to show example. This was a professor of justice who walked the talk, who stood up for justice, and she was fired. You need to reinstate her. You need to provide support for these traumatized students who have been watching this genocide. This has been traumatic, not just for people who are from the region, but for all of us. And to fire a professor who is speaking up against the genocide, there's no reason for that.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Dave Kolnick and Melinda Dodge.
Thank you so much for allowing me to speak. My name is Dave Kolnick. I'm a professor of political science at Stanislaus. Like my colleagues from Cal State LA, Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, Sacramento State, I want to talk about the counterproductive manufactured austerity which is plaguing our campuses. It's undermining our ability to fulfill our missions, fewer sections, larger sections, declining enrollment at the same time. The students are unable to get classes they need and advising help due to the increased workload. We can stop this. Been watching the budget for several years. The state has pulled through. It's time for the Chancellor's Office and the Board of Trustees to reverse course and make the CSU the great institution it once was. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is the Reverend Melinda Teeter Dodge. I'm the senior pastor of Belmont Heights United Methodist Church in Long Beach, California. And I also serve a movement of collaborative United Methodist churches. I'm also representing hundreds of faith leaders connected with CLU, Clergy and Laity United for Economic Justice. And we stand in solidarity with the CSU employees and urge you to give them fair wages and raises agreed upon in the contracts. Cal State University would not thrive as the largest public university system in the United States today without CSU staff, faculty, and students. They are the ones who make Cal State University so strong and resilient. CLU leaders spoke at the last two of these Board of Trustees meetings, and I'm deeply distressed to learn that CSU leadership still has not responded to its employees and given them fair wages and increases as it has promised. This is simply disrespectful to the employees. The well-being of Cal State students and the quality of education are deeply interconnected with the well-being of the CSU faculty and staff. So I ask you to meet the needs of the employees and prioritize their well-being over maximizing your profits. In closing, I must also address an ongoing crucial concern on the Cal State Long Beach campus. Our immigrant students, faculty, and staff are simply not feeling safe to go to school and work. Our community is suffering with the violence of ICE raids. Please lead with courage and ensure care for all students, faculty, and staff with concrete actions. Thank you for your time and important work in this educational system.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Carlos Sanchez and Spencer Owen.
Good afternoon. My name is Carlos Sanchez. I am employed at San Diego State, where I've been employed for the last 32 years. I'm a chief steward there, and I'm a member of the bargaining for Teamsters 2010. About 2 months ago, you guys asked us to reopen a contract that we had already agreed upon, where you stated you could only give us a one-time 3% bonus. But yet a month later, you gave your executives up to 9% increases because of retention and trying to attract future employees. Well, what about us? You guys took care of yourselves. What about us? At San Diego State, I'm losing coworkers to UCSD, where it's 30% increases that they're being offered, that are being posted. When they come back with the retention letter, they're not being offered anything. They're just moving on and working for another employer. At what point are you going to see the type of workers that you are losing? I think it'll have to take next month at our strike. 4-day strike. And at the end of the day, it's an average of about $5 million that we're asking for our raises. $5 million for 1,200 members. I hope you think you're doing the right thing. And Ms. Garcia, I think it's disrespectful that we have to use a porta potty out there in the parking lot. I came here with my family, my 2 young daughters, and we were asked to use a porta potty. When your bargaining cousin visit us and negotiate in Oakland or in Bellflower, there'll be a porta potty for them waiting in the parking lot.
Good afternoon, trustees, $1 Million Millie, and presidents. My name is Spence Rowan, 11-year plumber at CSUN and a proud Teamster from Local 2010. I think you guys remember me very well. I'd like to personally congratulate you all on your raises. You have a lot of nerve to accept the money when the lives of workers are at stake. Do you have a conscience? How can you turn your back on those who keep your campuses safe for your students? We have given you so many chances to pay us our raises, but you continue to give us no choice. We will shut you down and your campuses down. Thank you and have a great day.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Margaret Okuzumi and Talitha Matlin.
Am I unmuted now? Hello?
Go ahead. Margaret, please go ahead and accept the unmute request and begin your comment.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Hello? Okay, great. I am asking you to please reinstate Dr. San Kiel as a member of the public. How are we supposed to have confidence in the CSU system if it will not uphold academic freedom and civil rights? San Jose State University let go a tenured full professor. The Trump administration has dropped its legal appeal over anti-DEI funding, over its anti-DEI funding threats to schools and colleges, and this leaves in place a federal judge's ruling that the anti-DEI effort violated the First Amendment and federal procedural rules. As the historian Tim Snyder has repeatedly said, when you're facing authoritarianism and fascism, you do not obey in advance. What San Jose State did to squelch the freedom, the academic freedom and civil rights of this professor is unjust, and I ask her to please reinstate Dr. San Kiel.
Hello, my name is Talitha Matlin. I'm a librarian at Cal State San Marcos and the San Marcos chapter president for the California Faculty Association. Recently, faculty have been contacting me about the unsustainable increase in course caps. For instance, last year, the caps almost doubled for courses taught over the summer. Faculty work hard in crafting their curriculum so that students are provided with the best possible education at the CSUs. They consistently make revisions based on pedagogical best practices and their disciplinary expertise, often dedicating a semester or even years to developing activities that will best engage their students in the course material. However, when course caps continue to increase without an end in sight, faculty are forced to make decisions based not on what they know is best for their students, but what is feasible given the size of the course. As a result, student learning suffers. I ask the Board of Trustees to make decisions based on what you know is best for students by ensuring that the money the CSU receives goes directly to funding instruction, opening up additional sections and lowering course caps. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Chris Rooney, Lauren Cannon, Michelle Ramos Pelicula, and Michael Calcanas.
Hello, trustees. I'm Michael Abraham Calcanis, CSULB alumnus and Long Beach resident. Please adopt CSU-wide minimum standards so mature trees and living canopy are treated as heat safety infrastructure. In Southern California, heat risk is about radiant and surface heat on the routes people actually walk, especially accessible routes and high dwell areas like entrances and transit stops. Removing mature canopy increases exposure, reduces campus usability during heat waves, and raises cooling demand. Before approving mature tree removal for any major project, require one consolidated public packet, tree-by-tree disclosure, a real alternatives analysis, a measurable canopy function, and measurable canopy function targets, including interim shade until living canopy reaches equivalence, and require no net increase in heat exposure on accessible routes, verified under plausible worst-case conditions. Thank you.
Our next three speakers will be David Gove, Chris Tilley, and Harvey Stark.
Hi, I'm David Gove, a mathematics professor in Bakersfield. I've been a CSU professor since the 80s, and I don't understand why every budget discussion comes down to asking us to do more with less, and every contract negotiation starts with trying to squeeze every dime out of us that they can, even right after giving large raises to high-level management. We have hiring freezes, which I think are a lazy sledgehammer substitute for actually figuring out the many fine scalpel cuts that would be much more effective. An example close to me, 10 years ago, my department had 18 professors. And even though the number of courses and students on our campus has been steadily increasing, we were down to 15 professors a couple of years ago. And now in just the last 2 years, 4 more have retired and 1 more has moved on to another job. The remaining 10 professors have to somehow just muck their way through this, trying to do everything that used to be done by 18. Also, I want to point out that when I started, I looked at the senior professors and thought, they have it made. I can't wait till I get there. But I'm there now, and I've discovered that inflation has outstripped faculty salaries to such a degree that even senior faculty can't afford many things that used to seem fairly common. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Chris Tilley. I'm a professor of urban planning at your sister institution, UCLA. And like others who've spoken, I want to urge the trustees to reverse the firing of Professor Sanghae Keel at San Jose State. Her punishment is disproportionate with her alleged offense. It was based on overriding the conclusions of the faculty hearing, and it tramples on academic freedom and freedom to protest. My colleagues and I would have to interpret an upholding of this firing as an alignment with the goals of the Trump administration rather than the stated ideals of the Cal State system. Thanks.
Hello, my name is Harvey Stark, and I'm speaking for the reinstatement of Professor Kill at SJSU. I am a department chair and faculty member at CSU Sacramento, which has employed strong efforts to combat anti-Semitism and Islamophobia, of which I have been part. I am proud of the CSU system, our diversity, our students, and our commitment to free inquiry. As this case comes at a time of national pressure on higher education, it is essential that we respond with transparency and a careful, honest examination of the facts. If the concern in this case is anti-Semitism, I also speak as a Jewish faculty member who is disturbed by the misuse of anti-Semitism as a means of silencing students and faculty. Anti-Semitism is real and dangerous, and it must be taken seriously. But when the term is misapplied, it undermines both academic freedom and genuine efforts to combat anti-Semitism. As the son of a Holocaust survivor, I want to be clear. Criticism of Israel is not anti-Semitism. Silencing that criticism is. For these reasons, I urge a transparent and fair review of this case and a renewed commitment to academic freedom and justice. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Barbara Foley, Anthony O'Brien, and Leora Finesmith. Barbara, you're muted. Go ahead and accept the unmute request.
Sorry about that. I always make this mistake. I'm an Emerita Distinguished Professor of English from Rutgers University, and I'm also a longtime member of the Radical Caucus in the Modern Language Association. The administration of San Jose State University has made a serious error in firing Professor Kill. The firing has been justified on the utterly specious ground that her advocacy on behalf of the beleaguered population of Gaza constitutes an act of anti-Semitism. Now, although Governor Newsom may embrace this position out of sheer political opportunism, surely you discern that critique of a state policy is not tantamount to a racialized hostility toward an entire population. Professor Kill is a distinguished scholar and teacher, and she has done nothing to warrant this dismissal. As the university's trustees, you are in a position, right, of both responsibility and opportunity. Responsibility to uphold academic freedom, opportunity to rescue San Jose State from the shame and disgrace of participating in the current wave of neo-McCarthyite oppression. And I urge you to be on the right side of history.
Hello. I'm a retired professor from the City University of New York, which just reinstated 3 faculty who were wrongly fired for pro-Palestinian speech. I urge you to do likewise. Stand up like the president of Wesleyan. Resist the surging fascism of the Trump regime and reinstate Professor Sangha Kill. Why? The university has always been the ideological part of the capitalist state apparatus, but it is fast becoming part of the state repressive apparatus as well. San Jose State fired a tenured full professor for no reason related to her university work. Professor Sankil was fired for speaking the truth about Israeli genocide in Gaza and protecting her students doing the same thing. But it is the university administration who carried out that repression on behalf of the state. This is an example of a fascist federal government intervening massively in the university. Repair what San Jose State has broken. Reinstate Professor Sung Kil.
Leora, I see you're unmuted, but we can't hear you.
Oops, sorry, is this better?
Yes, go ahead.
Perfect, thank you. I'm Leora, a senior Jewish student at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. I'm on Cal Poly's Anti-Semitism Task Force, Slow Hillel's board, and Hillel International's leadership network as the CSU trustee. I stand before you today to ask you to improve the CSUs by further addressing anti-Semitism. Thank you to my university president, Jeffrey Armstrong, for being an ally to and supporting the Jewish community at Cal Poly. Also, thank you, Cal Poly, for being a part of Hillel International's Campus Climate Initiative. It has made it easier to counter and prevent anti-Semitism, as I've seen from my work on the task force. Despite this progress, anti-Semitism still persists on campuses in the CSU system. To reduce future anti-Semitism, I recommend that you enact the following. 1, participation in Hillel International's Campus Climate Initiative on all CSU campuses to ensure administrators receive proper education support to allow students to monitor and counter anti-Semitism and have clear milestones on improving campuses. 2, mandatory anti-Semitism for all CSU students, faculty, and staff. 3, a CSU-wide definition of anti-Semitism so every campus has clarity and consistency. 4, system-wide and campus-level anti-Semitism task forces and communication services. Thank you for all that you do.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Samantha Blackburn, Karina Mullen, and Jessica Block-Narin.
Hi, my name is Samantha Blackburn, and I'm the Faculty Director of Sacramento State's Community Engagement Center. Good afternoon, Board of Trustees. Sac State has recently been recognized with the 2026 Carnegie Elective Classification for Community Engagement. Each year, our students engage in over 914,000 hours of community service, academic internships, clinical and school credential practicums, fieldwork, service learning courses, college core, and community engaged research. I commend Sac State faculty, staff, and administrators who support experiential learning, as these high-impact practices improve student retention and graduation and pave the way to their future employment. Through this deep engagement with approximately 1,300 community partners in the region, our students apply their knowledge to real-life situations, contribute to the greater social good, develop career-ready skills, and build the social networks they need to land their first job. This is why funding support for experiential learning is so important. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be David Cohen, Amberine Dadahoy, Rebecca Gordon, and Abina Asare.
Thank you. Hello, I'm David Cohen. Let me give you a view. Hi, I'm David Cohen. I'm a professor at Swarthmore College, and I'm also an anti-Zionist Jew. I am extremely disturbed by the firing of Professor Sang-Hee Kill. Simply for doing her job. She was hired to work in the justice field. And what I would like to say is that Governor Newsom, who's a member of this board, should not be making political capital with people who support the genocide in Gaza by trying to make an example of Professor Kill. He should reverse this decision. It's not going to help him politically, and it's unethical to support the genocide, which has already killed over 200,000 people. Universities are places of knowledge and truth, and I expect this board to uphold that and reinstate Professor Kill. Thank you.
Our next speakers will be Jenny Stark and Michaela Schneider. Our next speakers will be Susan Comfort and Carlos Davidson.
Hi, I'm Susan Comfort, retired faculty from IUP in the Pennsylvania State System and a member of the MLA Radical Caucus. I'm speaking in support of Professor Sang-Hee Kill. As we've all just witnessed in Minnesota, our fundamental constitutional rights in this country are under violent assault by an aggressive fascist government. Related to this oppression is the spate of university restrictions on the free speech rights and academic freedom of faculty and students who voice support for Palestinian self-determination. We cannot confuse anti-Semitism with criticism of the heinous actions of Israel's far-right government. Indeed, some media outlets within Israel itself have been among a host of vocal critics of Israel's attacks on Palestinians. I implore you to reconsider the firing of Sang-Hee Kill and reinstate her immediately. Her brave and clear-sighted opposition to fascism should be lauded, not silenced and punished. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Carlos Davidson. I'm an emeritus professor from San Francisco State. Last November, tenured professor Sang-Hee Kill was fired from San Jose State for her public speaking on the issue of Palestine. This came after a faculty hearing council reviewed her case and recommended that no discipline be taken. I urge the trustees to look into the case and to reinstate Professor Kill. It is a chilling, authoritarian day when faculty are fired for exercising their free speech rights. You don't have to agree with what Kill had to say or how she said it to realize that she had a right to say it. Finally, I want to say that I'm Jewish and lost family in the Holocaust, and yet speaking against the policies of the State of Israel is a political viewpoint, but it is not anti-Semitism. Thank you.
Thank you. Chair Clark, this concludes public comment.
Thank you very much. And thank you to everybody who provided comment today, both in person and virtually. I'm confident that I speak for my colleagues on the board when I say that we respect your conviction, we respect your perspectives, and we greatly appreciate your civility. We'll now take a 10-minute break, or actually a 12-minute break. We'll come back right at 2 o'clock.
CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public 4-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public 4-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students.
Come back to order, please. It's 2 o'clock. Well, good afternoon, everybody. It's hard to believe, but we're already closing out the first month of the new year. So much has happened, from protests on the streets of American cities to major shifts on the global stage. Still, 2026 is young, and I offer my wishes for health and happiness in the new year to each and every one of you. I, for one, am hopeful, in part because of the extraordinary leadership that exists across the CSU. In that spirit, I want to welcome 3 outstanding university leaders who bring great talent, vision, and expertise to new roles in our system. Cal Poly Humboldt Presidents Richard Carvajal, Sonoma State President Michael Spadna, and Interim President of CSU Dominguez Hills, Dr. Marianne Villarreal. Welcome all. Please give them a round of applause. The change in leadership means, of course, that we must bid farewell to a few esteemed individuals, including Dr. Thomas Parham, outgoing president of Dominguez Hills, and Emily Kuchera, the former interim president of Sonoma State. Thank you for your leadership and for your collaboration. I know we all look forward to celebrating you more fully tomorrow. So today marks the first meeting since the resignation earlier this month of our friend and colleague, Jose Antonio Vargas. I know I speak for the entire board when I say that his intellect and insight will be deeply missed in these meetings. It's been a true honor to serve alongside Jose since 2022, when he became the first ever regularly appointed trustee of Filipino descent. He has brought an unwavering focus to creating access and affordability, bolstering holistic student support, and removing barriers to student success. Put simply, Jose has been a champion for all CSU students, and especially those from the most marginalized communities. Passionate advocacy for people in the margins is a through line of Jose's impressive career. His achievements are vast, and while I can't possibly describe them all, I do want to spend a few minutes reflecting on his tireless commitment to justice. Jose was made in the CSU as a graduate of San Francisco State, which later honored him as an alumnus of the year. Recognizing the scope of his community impact in the Bay Area, there is an elementary school in Jose's hometown of Mountain View that proudly bears his name. After graduation, he worked as a journalist for several publications, including the Washington Post, where he was part of a team that won a Pulitzer Prize. His best-selling memoir, first published in 2019, was updated in 2025. He has a second book coming out next year that examines how diverse immigrant populations are upending America's black and white racial binary. And a third book about global migration is in the works. In 2011, Jose founded the nonprofit Define America and continues to run it today. His organizations equip storytellers with research and resources to help shape human rights policy. He also hosts the Define American podcast and YouTube show, elevating marginalized communities and cutting through misinformation. And I'm just scratching the surface of Jose's long list of accomplishments. You can be sure that his next step and the one after that will expand upon his extraordinarily impactful voice as a person who speaks for the voiceless. And I know he will forever remain a passionate advocate for the CSU's mission and students. Thank you, Jose, for your exemplary service at CSU and far beyond. He is not here today, but if we would give him a round of applause, and we're going to send this to him. I now turn to some additional well-deserved recognition. First, if you happen to switch on the TV on New Year's Day, you might have caught a glimpse of the rainy Rose Parade. Among the entries was Jungle Jumpstart, a float created by the students from our very own Cal Poly Pomona and Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. There it is. So, don't applaud yet. The float, you'll be able to applaud in a minute. The float won the Sweepstakes Award for the most beautiful float overall. After nearly 80 years of participation in the event, this was the first time that Cal Poly Universities had secured this award, which, it should be noted, is the most prestigious honor in the parade and typically won by commercially built floats, and now you can applaud. Congratulations to the entire team, and bravo. Congratulations are also in order for the Veterans Resource Centers of 4 CSUs, Fullerton, Long Beach, San Diego, and San Marcos. Through a recently awarded $100,000 grant from the Boeing Company, these universities are building structured pathways to help veterans pursue and excel in high-demand STEM fields. And on the topic of grant funding, there's an additional item that I want to bring to your attention. This one has to do with the proposed changes to federal grant-making and indirect cost policies, changes that could have a disproportionate impact on our CSU. As you know, the CSU is a powerful engine for workforce development, but you may not know that we award the most STEM undergraduate degrees in the nation. Our diverse and talented students, guided by a world-class faculty, are finding solutions to real-world problems. And the CSU has deep connections, including through our extraordinary alumni, to leading and emerging industries, from AI to biotechnology and the blue-green economy. All of this makes the CSU an incredibly valuable research partner, and as the nation's largest system of emerging research institutions, or ERIs, the CSU should have a seat at the table when changes are being made to how ERIs are reimbursed for their critically important work. If ERIs, including the 21 such universities in our system, are unable to recover the true cost of the work on federal grants, the impacts will be devastating. Along with being forced to decline awards, ERIs would have diminished ability to conduct and support research. This in turn impacts the retention of top-tier faculty whose discoveries innovate classrooms, boosting graduations to the STEM workforce. And we know that participation in research prepares students to think critically, communicate their ideas, and apply their knowledge to their chosen field, skills that are highly valuable in the workforce. These are among the points that our Chancellor Garcia made in a powerful letter sent last month to the White House Office of Management and Budget, asking for additional time prior to public comment to collaborate on federal policies that strengthen the partnerships between the CSUs, ERIs, and the federal government. Regardless of the pending outcome, I want to acknowledge Chancellor Garcia for taking a leadership role on behalf of ERIs nationwide. Universities that, like ours, serve diverse students and prioritize inclusive education and social mobility. Thank you, Chancellor, for stepping up, as no one else has, for science and innovation, emerging research institutions, and of course, the CSU. Before concluding my report, each January, it's the board chair's responsibility to nominate 5 trustees to serve on the Committee on Committees. The following trustees have graciously accepted my nomination to serve for 26-27. Yamilet Rodriguez, Chair, Chris Steinhauser, Vice Chair, Jack McGorry, Jean Picker-Furstenberg, and me, Jack Clark. These nominations will come after the full board for approval at the March meeting. The committees on committee will then convene in the spring to deliberate and nominate the standing committees and board leadership for 26-27 term. The committee's nominations will come before the full board for approval at the May board meeting. And with that, I conclude my report and turn it over to the chair of the Academic Senate, Chair Boyd.
Oh, thank you, Chair Clark. And buenas tardes, konnichiwa, marhaba, talofa, and good afternoon, everyone. With respect, I begin by acknowledging that I speak to you on the land of the Tongva and Gabrieleño and the Ahachemin and Juaneño nations, who have lived and continue to live here. I recognize the Tongva and the Ahachemin nations for their spiritual connection to the ocean and the land as the first stewards and traditional caretakers of this area we now call Long Beach. As I share this report, I thank them for their strength, perseverance, and resistance. I want to recognize the incredibly outstanding faculty and staff who will be featured today as 2026 Wong Family Excellence Awardees. I regard my service as a member of the selection committee as a lifetime honor. It is also one of the most difficult committees on which I serve because all the nominees are superstars. The CSU is truly blessed to count the awardees and all the nominees as contributors to this change-making system. And to all of them, my deepest gratitude to you for your work in support of our students. And to the awardees, congratulations. 5 resolutions were approved by the ASCSU at its first meeting in 2026. We held that January 15th and 16th, and the documents are before you today. We draw your attention to 3. The first of those is AS 3763 from our Justice, Equity, Diversity, and Inclusion Committee on some support for minorities serving institutions. This condemns the September 10th, 2025 decision by President Trump and the U.S. Department of Education to end funding for discretionary grant programs that support minority-serving institutions, and affirms continued support for federal designations of ANAPC, BSI, HSI, and MSI, and those campuses recognized as such. It commends CSU faculty, staff, students, and administrators for their efforts to create programs and resources that help marginalized and all students succeed. This resolution urges federal and state advocacy to restore this funding, develop state-based support, and reaffirm CSU's commitment to equity, inclusion, social justice, and culturally relevant educational opportunities. AS 3768. This is from our Academic Affairs Committee on California State University Discipline-Based Councils. Discipline-based councils, which might refer to permanent, formalized institutions, completely temporary or ad hoc groups, or anything in between, are important because they can pool information and expertise across the CSU and encourage disciplinary deference. This resolution asks that the CO provide, or Chancellor's Office, provide administrative support in order to assist current discipline-based councils and encourage the formation of more. The ASCSU, for its part, will encourage the formation of more discipline-based councils by developing guidelines for different ways in which they might choose to organize and exploring how the ASCSU might interact with those groups. AS 3765 from our Fiscal and Government Affairs Committee on 2025-2026 Academic Senate of the California State University Policy Agenda, Priorities, and Goals. This adopts 7 areas of highest priority to guide the ASCSU in its evaluation of potential legislation this spring and into this legislative cycle. It provides a framework for our legislative advocacy efforts. And I wanted to just state what those 7 are. 1, access, affordability, and quality in California higher education as broadly defined, but with special emphasis given to serving those students who have been historically disadvantaged. 2, faculty purview over curriculum and modes of instruction. 3, the academic freedom of faculty, students, and institutions of higher education. 4, the rights and safety of faculty, staff, and students of higher education. 5, issues of justice, equity, diversity, and inclusion. 6, the financial and budgetary health of higher education. And 7, faculty influence over governance of higher education per the Higher Education Employer-Employee Relations Act, Section 3561. As we know, the current times have been demanding at best. 2025 tested us, and 2026 will be no different. The spring term always brings an extra bustle of work, and ASCSU is at the ready. We've continued to lead with a focus on action, creating opportunities for collaboration and our shared purpose to serve students and the people of California. And since my last report, we've given detailed feedback on the content of the notifications of campus update on immigration enforcement that's mandated by SB 98, and on our Vice Chancellor of Academic Affairs, Junius Gonzalez's Faculty Excellence Initiative. We continue to partner on implementing the strategic enrollment framework. Most recently, Senators Harrison, Paiva, and Michieka helped run through and review the CSU application process here at the Chancellor's Office last Friday, and there's more to come. This Friday, I look forward to the quarterly AI, or Artificial Intelligence, Workforce Acceleration Board meeting where I'm excited to co-present with CSUN's Provost Komaraju on CSU's work towards faculty empowerment in artificial intelligence use in the classroom and beyond. I'm also looking forward to the upcoming Social Mobility Symposium on February 6th. It's next week, and I hope that people have signed up for the webinar. A special shout out to President Neufeld for highlighting the vision and the efforts in the CSU that is integral to who we are and what we stand for as a system. The ASCSU faculty are proud to contribute in these spaces through meaningful collaboration with our administrative partners who recognize the value of our unique perspectives and diverse disciplinary expertise. We have a lot of really great work together ahead of us. Trustees, when I reported to you last November, I did so on the heels of testifying to the Assembly Committee of Higher Education on the future of higher education and the role of the federal government. A few short weeks later, I shared priorities from CSU faculty in my testimony on the opening panel to the joint hearing of the Assembly Committee on Budget Subcommittee Number 3 on Education Finance and the Assembly Committee on Higher Education on the future of the California State University. I was proud to share the room with CSSA, VPSA, Karoom, and other amazing colleagues in the CSU. This marked the third hearing where ASCSU was called to testify in the legislature last fall alone. I mention this for two reasons. The first is because in the past we haven't been as successful in ensuring faculty voice was at the table in these discussions. And these invitations demonstrate the success of our continued advocacy, both independently and in collaboration with partners in the CSU, the CSSA, alumni, CFA, and the success of our efforts in developing relationships with our legislative partners. The second reason I mention these hearings, and in particular the last one, is because there was one major take-home I absorbed from all the inquiries of that panel, that the CSU has a journey ahead with respect to being seen as a system of campuses with individual strengths, but not a collection of separate institutions to be seen as working independently and potentially at odds with one another. Our collective advocacy must reflect this. As always, the ASCSU remains steadfast in its role as a voice of the faculty and a partner in shared governance. Thank you, Chair Clark. This concludes my report, and I welcome your questions and offer that the executive team is here as a resource to the board throughout the remainder of the meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair Boyd. If there are no questions, we will now hear our next report from Cal State Student Association, CSSA. From Tara Awarhani, would you please share your report?
Yes, thank you, Chair Clark. Good afternoon now, trustees, Chancellor Garcia, university presidents, and everyone else here today. My name is Tara Awarhani, and I serve as the president of the Cal State Student Association. CSSA represents nearly 500,000 students in the CSU system and serves as the official recognized voice for CSU students to the California Board of Trustees and the state legislature. It is an honor and a privilege to provide this report on their behalf. Happy New Year! Reflecting on how we wrapped up things last year, there is a lot of ambition and desire to do great things. Between the Strategic Enrollment Management Plan, the Student Success Framework, and upcoming budget advocacy, we must rely on our collective partnership across the system and government to achieve our goals. As I've said in previous reports about partnership, the decisions being made require consensus from all CSU stakeholders. And so I implore everybody to consider what our students need when making these decisions. We have asked faculty, staff, and administration to stretch, flex, and adjust because we need more for our students. They deserve more, and we deserve more. Starting off the new year strong, CSSA has convened our first plenary of the spring semester at Sonoma State this past weekend. Go Seawolves. We followed up on some top items from our policy agenda, including 24/7 telemental health services, equitable cost of attendance for different types of students, spring advocacy efforts, and so much more. A very special thank you to Assistant Vice Chancellor April Gromo, Deputy Vice Chancellor Dilcy Perez, Vice Chancellor Greg Sachs, and Assistant Vice Chancellor Mark Martin for coming to our meeting to discuss the CSU frameworks and upcoming advocacy efforts with our students. We are more than happy to have you back again. I'd like to first take a moment and share with you some eye-opening highlights from our regional discussions around telemental health services. Generally, Our student leaders reported that their student bodies experience limited access, long wait times before they can see a practitioner, and staffing shortages. When it comes to accessing all of these psychological services, they become barriers. The availability of after-hours non-crisis care is even more limited, and a handful of students also stated that they feel confused about whom, when, and where they should go when they need support. Let me say that again. Our students are confused about whom, where, and where they need to go to find support. Now, the second half of these conversations focused on how telemental health could be seen as a supplement to help alleviate some of the immense pressures our CAP centers are feeling, especially during high-stress periods like finals. And how not only would students be able to access the support that they need on their own terms, but they might even have more intentional and personal time with our CAPS counselors too. It was also noted that in-person, on-campus care cannot be replaced and is something that students prefer using. So that being said, we think the solution is both and, not one or another. I bring these perspectives to you all to emphasize that there is a deep desire amongst our students to have expanded access to not just crisis counseling, but preventative or routine mental health counseling, especially in the political climate we are in, where our students' families, communities, and very existence are being threatened. We owe them more, and we get it. There's a lot of conflicting priorities and asks being made, so I really must commend that some of our campuses actually do offer these extended hours and services, which is great and amazing. The issue is that the demand for them is greater. One theme that also emerged from these conversations is that even when our universities are aligned on the importance of expanding mental health access, implementation can be complex and take time. Differences in perspectives, concerns around capacity, and the need for coordination across campus stakeholders can sometimes slow the pace of change. While these challenges are understandable, it's really important to recognize that students experience the impact of these delays most directly. Maintaining a student-centered lens means continuing to move forward with urgency while collaboratively addressing these concerns. Access to timely mental health support is foundational to student well-being and academic success, while also ensuring that institutional processes support rather than slow that access is highly critical. Centering students in these decisions helps ensure that their needs remain the guiding priority, as we work through implementation together. I also want to clarify that sharing these experiences is not to call out any of our universities or our system. It's to call everyone in. And I'm happy to add that we've shared these notes with our partners in the SIMS division, and we've had productive discussions, even discussing some data that supports the importance of these services. The CSU's Spring 2024 National College Health Assessment results show that 30% of students reported that anxiety negatively affects academics or degree progress. 21% reported that depression had impacted their academics. 38.2% indicated stress had negatively affected academic performance. But what was most concerning to me and our board was that 28.3% of students reported suicide ideation in the prior year, which is nearly double the national average. Double the national average. If we really want to graduate our students, guarantee them a post-grad job, and get them set up for long-term success, we need to start with helping them stay above water. We know we have first-gen students. We know we have students with dependents. We know our students come to us from different backgrounds and all walks of life. And we also know that those students are the most vulnerable. But it's not that they're weak or incapable. They just need the proper support. And so after these honest and personal conversations with our student leaders from across the CSU, I stand more assured about the need. And I'm excited that in continued partnership with the Chancellor's Office, we can make 24/7 access a reality for our students. And so therefore, I urge the entirety of our collective partnership to consider the lasting positive impact that this expansion will have on our students. And I will add that we must act soon before further harm is caused due to inaction. As I said before, our students have clearly and prominently voiced the need and desire, point blank, period. So let's remain student-centered in the coming discussions, because now is the time to push harder and stronger, but together. We have all seen no shortage of challenges, both personal and professional, but together we know we can reach the light at the end of the tunnel. Tomorrow, we'll be hearing the update on civil rights, Title IX, and other non-discrimination programs and services, which is also an extremely important area of the work being done in the CSU. From a student-centered perspective, these efforts are especially meaningful because clear, responsive, and well-resourced civil rights and Title IX programs directly impact a student's sense of safety, trust, and belonging on their campuses. When students know that reports will be handled with care, fairness, and transparency, they are more likely to seek support, remain engaged in their education, and feel confident that the institution will protect their rights. The continued improvements to these programs help reduce barriers to reporting, strengthen survivor support, and ensure equitable access to campus resources, which not only supports individual students in moments of vulnerability, but also fosters a campus climate where students can focus on learning, personal growth, and community without fear of discrimination or retaliation. That being said, I want to commend the efforts of Vice Chancellor Hurtarte, Executive Advisor Lim, their teams, and our Title IX teams on the ground for implementing these improvements and adapting very quickly to the changing landscape. This is a testament to the ongoing efforts to improve campus safety for students and our entire extended CSU community. And CSSA is very excited to learn about the future developments and offer our insights as representatives of our CSU students. We're also currently co-sponsoring SB 323, which is a 2-year bill focused on improving access to state financial aid for California students. This bill modernizes the California DREAM Act application, or CADA, by requiring that beginning in the 26-27 aid year, any student eligible for financial aid may use the CADA regardless of federal aid eligibility. SB 323 also requires clear explanations within the application and on the California Student AIDS Commission website to help students better understand the differences between the DREAM Act application, FAFSA, and what types of aid each provides. For CSU campuses, SB 323 addresses a long-standing issue of students completing the wrong financial aid application and missing out on eligible aid. By standardizing the guidance and disclosures, the bill would reduce application errors, minimize delays, and ease administrative burdens on financial aid offices, which, please. It also directs CSAC to partner with public higher education institutions, ensuring CSU involvement in outreach and implementation. And overall, SB 323 advances student access, equity, and retention by helping students receive financial aid in a more timely and transparent way. In response to the governor's proposed 26-27 budget, CSSA is appreciative to the governor for the proposed increase in ongoing general fund support for the California State University, which is consistent with the final year of the compact. However, concerns remain that continued deferrals of previously committed funding combined with rising tuition and mandatory fees means that students continue to shoulder an increasing share of the cost of their education, and our campuses are facing ongoing fiscal uncertainty. CSSA's budget advocacy will focus on protecting affordability for CSU students and securing stable, predictable funding for the university system itself. This includes increasing transparency around deferred funding and its campus-level impacts, advocating for the timely delivery of promised state support, and advancing the stronger direct state investment in the CSU's core institutional and operational and student support functions. In parallel, CSSA will continue to prioritize increased state investment in student financial aid and basic needs, with the goal of ensuring that new state funding strengthens campus stability and student support services, while also translating into real, measurable relief for students. We look forward to continuing this advocacy in partnership with our amazing stakeholders and to all advance the shared goals of access, affordability, and long-term institutional stability. Before I conclude, I want to reemphasize that partnership is the key. We are in a time where our nation and maybe even ourselves are becoming desensitized to the very real attacks that our communities are facing. And it has been an uphill battle for over a year now, but we are the CSU. We say we are the CSU, and that there's no one doing it like us. So let's not do it like everybody else. We should set the bar together. So Chair Clark, thank you. And this concludes my report. And I'm happy to introduce everybody to our executive officers that are here with us this meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, President El-Rahani. We will now hear our next report from President Adrian Harrell of the CSU Alumni Council. Madam President, you're on.
Thank you, Chair Clark. I'm honored to be with you today and provide this report on behalf of the CSU Alumni Council. We continue to appreciate the opportunity to represent the voices of more than 4 million alumni and to be active partners in the university's strategic efforts. Over the past months, alumni leaders have engaged in several important system-wide initiatives. Earlier this month, I joined Jody Braverman to speak with the Academic Senate CSU about how alumni can expand student success to career-advancing relationships. Last week, Alex Gallardo, alumni representative from CSU Channel Islands, participated in the CSU Application Business Process Workshop, collaborating with campus leaders, faculty, and students to bring the alumni perspective into the enrollment processes. And just this morning, Marisol Barajas from CSU Long Beach joined the Board of Trustees Honorary Degree Subcommittee. Our engagement in these conversations reflects the ongoing and appreciated recognition of alumni and as essential partners in realizing CSU's priorities, especially those outlined in the CSU Forward and Student Success Framework. One of the Alumni Council's key priorities continues to be supporting alumni-student connections across the system. I'd like to highlight a powerful example from Chico State. The Alumni Engagement Office partnered with the Career Center to host 2 strategic programs: the Dynamic Dinner, an intentionally structured networking event for juniors and seniors focused on the career exploration and professional development, and the Hatchet House Wildcat Takeover, a more informal gathering that helped ease students into authentic, low-pressure conversation with alumni. These programs were intentionally designed using the conversation prompts, alumni storytelling, and interactive activities to remove the stress and pressure students feel in a typical networking event. Over 300 people participated, and notably, more than 40% of alumni traveled from outside the area to attend the dinner. Pre-event surveys showed that 41% of students lacked confidence in connecting with alumni. After the event, 100% of the students reported feeling more confident about how to act in a professional setting. 95% felt overall more confident, and 68% said they were likely to follow up with their alumni table hosts. One student shared, "Before the event, I wasn't confident about connecting with the alumni. After, I felt completely prepared to reach out to my table host with career-related questions." This is the kind of impact that speaks directly to the heart of the CSU, delivering opportunity, increasing equity, and preparing students for meaningful careers through real-world human connections. As a reminder, 26 alumni student connection projects were funded across the CSU, touching all phases of student life cycle. We thank DVC Perez for investing in alumni student connections, as these projects engaged over 9,000 students and 3,500 alumni, sparked 127 cross-campus collaborations, and resulted in 40% first-time partnerships between alumni offices and other departments. This work proves that the right investment, alumni can be mobilized to build California's most powerful professional development ecosystem, supporting workforce preparation, mentorship, and post-graduation success at scale. The Alumni Council remains committed to identifying best practices and sharing outcomes that align with the goals of the CSU Forward and the Student Success Framework. When we talk about student success, we must also talk about alumni success, because our graduates carry the mission of the CSU into every corner of California. One powerful example is John Mendiburu, a 2-time graduate of CSU Bakersfield, who has served as Kern County Superintendent of Schools since 2023, following the retirement of fellow CSUB alumna Mary Barlow. John brings over 30 years of experience in Kern County education, having served as a teacher, principal, and later as assistant superintendent and superintendent of Rosedale Union School District, where he once was a student himself. Since joining the Kern County Superintendent of Schools office, John has helped lead the creation of Kern County Future Readiness Center, the opening of Kern County STEM Yard, and an expansion of the network of Children's Dream Network Center. A committed civic leader, John has served on several boards across the region and the state, all while never losing his connection with the CSU Bakersfield. Last summer, John partnered with CSUB to host the Kern Healthcare Academy, giving local high school students a hands-on learning experience to medical careers through exposure to healthcare professionals and university resources. John's journey from a local student to a county-wide education leader exemplifies how CSU alumni power California's workforce, strengthen communities, and open doors to next generations. Let me close with a reminder that the CSU is not just California's largest public university, it's California's greatest engine for economic mobility. In the 2023-24 academic year, CSU campuses conferred 29,000 degrees in healthcare. That's 46% of all such degrees awarded in the state. 23,000 in business and professional services. That's 48% statewide. 14,000 degrees in humanities and social sciences. That's 56% statewide. And for every dollar the state invests in the CSU, the return is significant. $7.69 in statewide economic activities, and a remarkable $35.53 when you include alumni earnings and economic contribution. These numbers remind us that funding the CSU is not an expense. It is a strategic investment in California's present and the future. As a proud alumna, I remain committed to working with the university to ensure every CSU student receives an affordable, high-quality education that leads to opportunity and lifelong success. Finally, I would like to congratulate all of the 2026 Wong Family Awardees and especially recognize Dr. Marisela Becerra Garcia, as she is a Cal State Long Beach alumna. Thank you, Chair Clark. This concludes my report.
Thank you very much, President Harrell, for your report. It is now my great pleasure to turn it over to Chancellor Millie Garcia for her report.
Thank you, Chair Clark. Happy, healthy, and productive New Year to all of you. As I begin my remarks this afternoon, once again, I simply cannot be silent regarding the abhorrent acts we continue to witness across this country. Acts of violence, intimidation, and cruelty committed against many of the most marginalized communities in our society and against those who support them and their essential human rights. To these communities and their allies, I say it again, we see you, we stand with you, and we will honor you by continuing to stand firm on our mission, our core values, including truth, justice, and fundamental fairness and equity opportunity for all. I want to echo the chair in acknowledging Presidents Carvajal, President Spania, and Interim President Villarreal. Whether this is your first ever CSU board meeting or first in your new role, please know that you are welcomed and so appreciated. Even more important, you are supported. Please know that my colleagues around this dais, your fellow presidents, and the Chancellor's Office and I all stand ready to serve as resources to you in your important work. Again, welcome, bienvenidos. I have every confidence that Cal Poly Humboldt, Sonoma State, and CSU Dominguez Hills are in excellent hands. Welcome. I also appreciate Chair Clark's eloquent words regarding Jose Antonio Vargas and the extraordinary impact of his work, his voice, and his heart. It is impact that will continue to inspire, uplift, and inform. The CSU is a more empathetic and compassionate institution for its service on this board. Jose, I know you are watching the live stream. And we say thank you, mil gracias, for your service and wish you the very best in your future endeavors. And please know that you will forever be a valued member of the CSU family, and CSU is your home. It was my great pleasure late last week to attend a reception honoring another outstanding leader who has long been a champion of the CSU, our newly sworn-in President Pro Tem of the California Senate, Senator Monique Limon. Attended by dozens of state and local officials and hosted by our friends and supporters at Telecu, the reception was a wonderful celebration of the first Latina and the first mother, I should also point out, to lead the California Senate. Congratulations, felicidades again to Senator Limon. And I also want to thank Telecu for hosting this lovely and very significant event. Sadly, the CSU has recently lost 2 members of its extended family. Dr. Marveline Hughes died on January 3rd at the age of 88. As many of you know, Dr. Hughes served for 11 years, from 1994 to 2005, as the president of Stanislaus State, the first woman and the first African American to serve in that role. She also served for 15 years at San Diego State as a professor, counselor, and administrator. Dr. Hughes was widely known as an outstanding mentor in higher education. She was one of the co-founders and faculty member of ASKU's Millennium Leadership Initiative, helping to prepare diverse senior leaders aspiring to be university presidents. In fact, one of those aspiring leaders was me in the early years of my career, and I am deeply forever grateful for her knowledge, wisdom, and guidance, and for her commitment to diversifying the presidency, to student success, educational equity, and excellence. And I want to offer my sympathies to all of those mourning the passing of Congressman Doug LaMalfa, who died suddenly on January 6th at the age of 65. Congressman LaMalfa had deep CSU connections. He was a proud graduate of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo and long represented Chico State as the United States representative for California's 1st District. Again, on behalf of the entire CSU, I offer my condolences to Congressman LaMalfa's family and loved ones, and my gratitude and our gratitude for his many years of public service. And now to my report. On January 9th, Governor Newsom's administration announced his budget proposal for 26-27. For the CSU, this news is very positive. Indeed, it is extraordinary. As Interim Executive Vice Chancellor and Chief Financial Officer Patrick Lenz and his team will describe in detail tomorrow, the proposal provides the CSU with $365.7 million in new ongoing funding, comprised of $100.9 million in partial restoration of Year 4 compact funding and full Year 5 compact funding in the amount of $264.8 million. In addition, the administration proposes a restoration of the $143.8 million that was reduced from our ongoing budget in the current year, for a total of more than $509 million in additional ongoing funding. With this proposal, Governor Newsom has taken a clear and powerful stand on behalf of higher education, in stark contrast to the many and ongoing challenges emanating from the federal government. The CSU is grateful for Governor Newsom's bold and decisive proposal, which represents a greatly appreciated and much needed first step. But we must remember that is exactly that, a first step. We are 6 months away from a final budget. There are differing opinions in Sacramento regarding the revenue assumptions upon which the administration's proposal is based. And there are significant cuts elsewhere in the state budget. You can be assured that the competition for limited state dollars will be fierce. And the legislature will be forced to make very difficult decisions regarding how to prioritize ongoing state funding. So, to protect and build upon this proposal's positive momentum, our advocacy must be every bit as coordinated, unrelenting, and effective as it was last year when we faced a significant reduction. Our advocacy and state relations and strategic communications teams are already developing an advocacy strategy for this budget cycle, and this much is certain. It will require the enthusiastic participation of every member of the extended CSU community and every supporter and every CSU friend. Again, I am extremely pleased at this outstanding budget news. I am grateful to the governor for his support and trust and for his demonstrated belief in the CSU's mission. But we must recognize the broader context. Fiscal sustainability remains a long-term objective. As will be detailed in tomorrow's presentation, the CSU continues to face a significant budget shortfall that now stands at $2.3 billion, up from $1.5 billion in 2023. Our university will continue to be forced to make difficult decisions as they balance increasingly mandatory costs and competing fiscal needs. Should the funding totals in the proposal ultimately be reflected in the 26-27 final budget, we simply cannot view it as a financial windfall. We cannot allow ourselves to become reckless and lose sight of our priorities and our strategic plan. We must be disciplined as never before. Laser focus on the budget priorities approved by this board in the fall and as set forth in our strategic system-wide plan, CSU Forward. That is our only path toward fiscal sustainability. That is our only path toward the CSU's brightest and most important future. But before I leave the topic of fiscal responsibility, I want to quickly provide a bit of context for another presentation you will hear tomorrow. You may remember that when I addressed this board at our last meeting, I mentioned that upon my request, our Division of Business and Finance, alongside our Chancellor's Council, had implemented a comprehensive fiscal health monitoring process. Its purpose is not only to proactively monitor fiscal health and enrollment trends across our 22 universities, but also, and importantly, to provide targeted support by identifying, sharing, and scaling promising practices. In tomorrow's meeting of the Committee on Finance, Vice Chancellor Lenz and his team will provide an overview of the process, including a discussion of key fiscal health indicators, cost-saving strategies, and how the program advances the objectives of CSU Forward. I am very impressed with this strategic initiative, and I applaud all of those at the system and campus levels whose hard work has contributed to its success. However, my message to Chancellor's Council, which you'll hear reflected in tomorrow's report, is this. This effort must be expanded. The initiative has initially been led by our Division of Business and Finance, for which I am thankful. And moving forward, all divisions represented by their vice chancellors will be closely involved in this work. As you know, the factors contributing to a university's fiscal health are vast and interrelated. They include decisions and actions related to academic programming, student services, and every aspect of institution operations, and they must be addressed holistically. I look forward to this increased collaboration moving forward, and I'm confident that it will build on the program's already vital impact. This board has received regular updates regarding comprehensive, collaborative, and coordinating planning efforts in the areas of student success and strategic enrollment management. This planning is carefully designed to align with and advance the performance objectives of CSU Forward, which, if I am successful in my work as Chief Reminder Officer, we soon will all be immediately able to recite off the top of our heads the objectives, which are to serve as a more powerful engine of economic mobility, to achieve and maintain sustainable affordability, to be the employer of choice in public higher education, and to broaden the CSU statewide impact. I also want to make you aware of another subject-specific planning document that is currently being finalized. The CSU's Information Technology Strategic Plan, entitled Cultivating Digital Transformation in Alignment with CSU Forward, that outlines a bold vision for our technology future. It aims to realize this vision by providing seamless digital experiences and accurate data for the entire CSU community. It calls for adopting highly effective common platforms, establishing robust data governing systems, and leveraging the power and efficiency of a multi-university collaboration. As just one example of this collaboration, a new and innovative Cyber Fusion Center will provide a baseline for cybersecurity across the entire system. I look forward to sharing the plan with all of you when it is finalized, and I thank all those who have supported this collaborative effort, especially our university's chief information officers who have played a critically important role. Of course, the plan will also support our work to position the CSU as a global leader in higher education for the impactful, responsible, and ethical adoption of artificial intelligence. In fact, it was 1 year ago that this board was first presented with the CSU's AI initiative. You'll remember that its pillars include providing free and equitable access to AI tools and training, and the creation of an AI Workforce Acceleration Board to identify and advocate for the AI skills demanded of California's current and future workforce. Today, I want to provide a brief update on the third pillar, the CSU AI Educational Innovations Challenge. Last July, the CSU awarded a total of $3 million to 63 faculty-led projects selected from more than 400 submitted proposals for their potential to enable transformative teaching methods, foster groundbreaking research, and address key concerns about AI adoption within the academic environment. Mid-year findings for the projects are currently being submitted and analyzed. These early findings, reflection, and insights are fascinating. First, they reflect the fact that this work is hard, and it is emotionally fraught. That's not an overstatement, and it is entirely understandable, with our faculty being required to adapt to an instructional environment changing at warp speed. Everything is impacted: teaching and learning, course planning, and assessment and evaluation. And there is no avoiding these changes. AI is not coming to higher education. AI has arrived. A system-wide survey designed and conducted by San Diego State faculty and staff reveals that 84% of CSU students, 87% of faculty, and 89% of staff currently use generative AI tools and applications. And as a quick aside, we will have much more to share about this survey in the coming weeks. It is easily the most comprehensive and robust survey to date regarding the adaptation and implications of artificial intelligence in higher education. The Innovations Challenge findings also demonstrate our faculty, in the overwhelming majority, are not resistant to AI, but rather seek guidance that is ethical, practical, and grounded in pedagogy and research. Other emerging themes include the notion that in an assignment design, process may have to be emphasized over product in the age of AI to reveal hidden gaps in learning. To this end, effective assignments might increasingly require metacognition, reflections on real-life experiences and community building, and assignments might include embedded ethics checkpoints or require students to evaluate AI outputs, justify decisions, and reflect on ethical implications. All strategies that are being found to improve student engagement while strengthening their critical thinking skills. And multiple projects have indicated that scalability of AI in higher education will be best achieved through the sharing of best practices, models, and templates and lessons learned, rather than through rigid standardization. I want to thank all of the CSU faculty and staff who are participating in the Innovations Challenge. To the faculty, it is your work that will develop the promising practices and models that will be shared and scaled system-wide and beyond. For those interested in learning more about the findings of the midterm projects, project showcases will soon be posted to the AI Commons section of our website at calstate.edu. And I should point out that faculty and staff are advancing the effective and ethical use of AI in education in myriad ways beyond the Innovation Challenge. I want to quickly recognize and celebrate just one. Earlier this month, San Jose State received $2.4 million awarded by the U.S. Department of Education as part of the Fund for the Improvement of Post-Secondary Education program. The project will train both faculty and students how to recognize fake or deceptive information generated by AI and enhance trust about AI-generated information inside and outside the classroom. Congratulations to San Jose State. To them, to the participants in the Innovations Challenge, and to every CSU faculty and staff member who is embracing this opportunity to partner with our students to learn together how to harness this extraordinary and world-changing technology for good, I say thank you. I say mil gracias. You have my admiration and you have my support. Chair Clark, that concludes my report.
Thank you, Chancellor. So we've been given a gift of time. And so we're going to make use of the time. We're going to take a 5-minute break, and then we're going to return, and we're going to move up a committee report that was scheduled for tomorrow, and that's the Committee on Governmental Relations. We'll have that, and then take a break about 4 o'clock. At 4:15, we'll begin the wonderful Wong Awards, and then we'll finish out for the day. 5 minutes.
Skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public 4-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degrees.
Come back to order. Trustee Rodriguez, would you please convene the Committee on Governmental Relations?
Thank you, Chair, and thank you for the 5-minute warning.
So
Just a joke,
you're welcome, and next time it'll be 2.
I appreciate working with you so much, Chair. Before we begin, I definitely want to add my appreciation and my thanks to our Chancellor's comments of giving gratitude to our governor for his commitment that he has shown in this year's budget. Just so much appreciation to our governor for acknowledging how important the system is to the state of California and how important that funding is for our students and for the people of the state of California. I really appreciate that, Chancellor. I also want to thank all of our stakeholders who said this is so important to us, because for the past few years we have been advocating nonstop. The faculty have been advocating, our students have been advocating, trustees, we've been advocating, because we've had several years of budget cuts, and it really required of us to be vocal, to give voice, to make sure that the stories are told of what it means to be made in the CSU, of which I am one of those. So I do thank you all for being steadfast and for sharing your stories, because I think that's what has brought us here today, is that we have made sure that folks know how important the CSU is. So with that, will the Committee on Governmental Relations please come to order? Today, the committee has 1 item on the consent agenda and 2 items on the discussion agenda, with a total of 50 minutes set aside for the presentation and discussion for all items. It is now time for the committee to consider today's consent agenda, which consists only of the minutes from the November meeting in 2025. Are there any objections to the approval of the minutes? Hearing none, the minutes are approved. The committee has 2 items on today's discussion agenda. Item 2 is Tribal Relations Update and the status of NAGPRA and CalNAGPRA compliance. This information item will be presented by Vice Chancellor Greg Sachs, Samantha Sapri, Executive Director of Tribal Relations, and President Thomas Morales from Cal State San Bernardino. Please begin, Vice Chancellor Sachs.
Great, thank you so much, and thank you so much, Trustee Rodriguez. So today we are pleased to provide you with an important update on CSU's ongoing efforts to further NAGPRA and CalNAGPRA compliance and to enhance our engagement with tribal nations throughout California. The presentation provides an update on the California State University's tribal relations work, with a particular focus on system-wide compliance with federal and state laws governing the repatriation of Native American ancestral remains and cultural items in university possession or control. It reflects the sustained attention, leadership, and accountability that the board has emphasized to this work. While today's update addresses compliance and measurable progress, this work extends beyond legal requirements. It speaks to our values as a system and our responsibility to confront and address the legacy of how institutions of higher education have handled Native American ancestral remains and cultural items. Importantly, for the first time in the CSU's history, Native voices are leading this work in partnership with tribal nations. This update also comes as an important milestone to the CSU. The Office of Tribal Relations marks its one-year anniversary in December. And in that first year, the Chancellor's Office, working closely with tribal nations, the Native American Heritage Commission, campus leadership, and campus NAGPRA teams, has made really substantial and measurable progress, and we're pleased to share that progress with you today. Additionally, in December, the office submitted the second annual system-wide NAGPRA collections review to the legislator. A copy of this report is included in your board materials and also available on both the Office of Tribal Relations website, as well as the website for the Office of Advocacy and State Relations. We will be joined by CSU San Bernardino President Tomas Morales as the Chancellor's designee for Tribal Relations. He will share an update on the recent and upcoming university outreach efforts and tribal engagement activities. Finally, we will share some opportunities and challenges that we face as we continue this exceptionally important work. So with that, it's my pleasure to turn the presentation over to Samantha Seipert, our inaugural Executive Director for the Office of Tribal Relations, who will walk you through the details of the progress made, some of the remaining challenges that we have as we think about the work ahead. Thank you, Sam. Go ahead, Sam. Sorry.
Thank you, Vice Chancellor Sachs, and thank you to the Board of Trustees for the opportunity to address you today. Turning to the state auditor's recommendations, the Chancellor's Office has made substantial progress in addressing the 8 findings related to CSU compliance with NAGPRA and CalNAGPRA. I'm pleased to report that the state auditor has now confirmed that 7 of the 8 recommendations 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8, have been fully implemented. This reflects sustained system-wide coordination and a strengthened approach to accountability and tribal consultation. Since our last update, Recommendation 1 has been marked fully implemented. This recommendation focused on ensuring the CSU has a complete and accurate understanding of all holdings subject to NAGPRA and CalNAGPRA. To accomplish implementation, campuses were required to identify and report collections that may contain Native American ancestral holdings, including remains or cultural items, including previously unreported holdings, regardless of legal control. All campuses have completed at least one round of campus-wide searches and surveys and physical searches, and additional rounds are now being scheduled as part of ongoing compliance. You can move to the next slide, please. These surveys and searches have been highly successful. As a result, reported collection numbers have increased in some areas. This increase is a positive and necessary outcome. We cannot repatriate in good faith what we do not know about, and a complete understanding of the scope of CSU collections is foundational to the lawful and respectful repatriation. To support continued oversight and accountability, campuses submit bi-monthly compliance reports and an annual repatriation implementation plan, which inform the CSU's annual report to the legislature. Moving forward, these reports will be reviewed by the system-wide NAGPRA committee to further strengthen transparency and accountability. Further evidencing the progress made in 2025, 16 CSU campuses filed a total of 66 federal repatriation notices. These repatriation notices represent the repatriation of 156 ancestors and 170,982 cultural items. It is important to note that the notice posting has been slowed by the federal government shutdown, and agencies are still working through that backlog. Turning to Recommendation 3, this recommendation directed the Chancellor's Office to develop and implement a system-wide NAGPRA policy informed by meaningful tribal consultation. The state auditor has confirmed that this recommendation is now fully implemented. In compliance with both Audit Recommendation 3 and Assembly Bill 389, the CSU adopted an interim system-wide NAGPRA policy on July 1st. Since the last update to the board, the Chancellor's Office has taken the additional and significant step of removing the interim designation and finalizing the policy on November 13th, 2025. This finalized policy reflects extensive engagement with California Native American tribes and the Native American Heritage Commission, which included more than 30 tribal outreach sessions and consultation sessions conducted statewide. In addition, the Chancellor's Office and the NAHC co-hosted a publicly noticed workshop in Sacramento open to all interested parties to provide further input and dialogue on the policy. Finally, a feedback forum and all iterations of the draft policy have been publicly available throughout the entire policy development process. Importantly, the policy includes a built-in review mechanism. It will automatically reopen 1 year after adoption, and we plan to begin tribal outreach around months 10 and 11 to support that review process. Moving forward, the policy itself, along with implementation resources, a welcome video from Chancellor Garcia, and a feedback form are all publicly available on the CSU NAGPRA website, ensuring broader transparency and continued access for tribal partners and the general public. Turning to recommendation 4, the final outstanding audit recommendation, I would like to provide an update on the current status of the NAGPRA oversight committees. At the most recent Native American Heritage Commission meeting, the Commission nominated 4 more campus committee members, bringing the total to 75 committee members across 21 CSU campuses. Every campus now has at least one appointed NAGPRA committee member. Many campuses have fully constituted or nearly complete committees, reflecting our steady progress since the last update. At the system-wide level, 6 of the 7 voting members of the system-wide NAGPRA Oversight Committee have been appointed. The committee has convened and is meeting monthly, providing an important forum for oversight, consistency, and shared accountability. The remaining work under this recommendation is focused on filling the 73 remaining vacancies. Our office continues to work closely with the NAHC, tribal partners, and campus leadership to encourage applications and advance nominations so that all committees can be fully constituted in accordance with the law. Next, I would like to provide a brief update on the implementation of Collection Space in partnership with Lyrasis, a museum software company. This is a critical tool developed to support system-wide consistency and accountability in NAGPRA compliance. Lyrasis is currently working with the Chancellor's Office and campuses to automate data loading across all 21 CSU campuses with collections. To support that effort, standardized tools are being developed to ensure consistent extraction, transformation, and loading of data, allowing campuses to manage collections and information in a uniform and reliable way. 3 campuses, Chico, Sonoma, and Pomona, served as our pilot campuses and are now fully onboarded. Their participation helped validate workflows, identify challenges, and refine the tools that will be used system-wide. We are now in waves 2 and 3 of onboarding. Sacramento, Fullerton, Fresno, San Diego, East Bay, and Long Beach are all currently in the onboarding or data mapping stages, working through preparation and alignment of their existing data. Wave 4 began earlier this month, and additional campuses will be onboarded as they are ready. This phased approach allows us to maintain data integrity, provide targeted support, and ensure that campuses are positioned for long-term and sustainable compliance. I would like to turn the presentation over to President Morales to share more about the system-wide support and outreach provided by the Chancellor's Office.
Thank you, Samantha. I'd like to briefly highlight the hands-on support campuses are receiving directly from Chancellor Garcia and the Chancellor's Office through the Office of Tribal Relations. In the last year, the Office of Tribal Relations has completed on-site visits to 18 of the 22 CSU campuses, helping access progress, identify barriers, and strengthen alignment between system-wide policy and campus practice. I also want to specifically acknowledge the work of system-wide NAGPRA manager Adrian Tafoya. Adrian has provided targeted supplemental campus support where it is most needed, helping campuses navigate complex implementation issues, resolve technical challenges, and move repatriation work forward in close coordination with tribal nations. In addition to campus visits, OTR maintains consistent statewide engagement through monthly meetings, with campus NACPRA coordinators and presidential designees, supporting accountability, technical assistance, and information sharing. Training is another critical component of this work. OTR has already conducted both virtual and in-person system-wide training. The photos shown here are from the first in-person training, which was hosted at Sacramento State. The training was attended by over 40 campus coordinators, presidential designees, and NACPRA staff. Moving forward, required in-person NACPRA training will be held twice each year, and I am honored that Cal State San Bernardino will be hosting the next in-person training on February 10th and 11th. Together, these efforts ensure campuses are supported, aligned, and positioned to carry out this important work responsibly and collaboratively. I will now turn it back to Samantha to share what we have to look forward to in 2026.
Thank you, President Morales. As we look forward, it's important to acknowledge that while substantial progress has been made, this work remains complex and ongoing. I want to be transparent with the board about several challenges we anticipate as implementation continues, while also emphasizing that these are expected and manageable as institutions across the nation are facing similar challenges. At the outset, it is important to recognize that the CSU's system-wide NACPRA policy is groundbreaking and should be celebrated. It represents a significant achievement informed by meaningful tribal consultation and reflects a strong, values-driven commitment by the system. As with any policy of this magnitude, however, the real work and real challenges lie in the consistent and effective implementation at the campus level. System-wide policy implementation will continue to require sustained coordination at campuses. Presidential designees and campus NACPRA coordinators are working closely with campus leadership to operationalize the policy, and continued outreach and training, both system-wide and campus-based, will remain essential to ensure consistent application across the system. Another ongoing area of focus is local, state, and federal agency collections held on CSU campuses. Many campuses serve as NACPRA repositories for agencies. A table outlining those collections is included within the legislative update. While those collections are not legally controlled by the CSU, campuses are often asked to provide substantial technical and administrative support. Facilitating this interagency coordination requires significant time and resources from campuses. In many cases, agencies do not commit dedicated resources to this work. Many expect campuses to dedicate their own resources to their repatriation process. Some agencies do not have NACPRA staff at all, and it can at times be challenging to obtain timely responses, adding to the complexity of this process. As previously mentioned, we will continue to work fully towards staffing campus and system-wide committees. Each committee requires 3 federally recognized tribal representatives, and some campuses are not located within regions with federally recognized tribal lands, which can make recruitment more challenging and underscores the importance of continued outreach. Finally, we remain mindful of the significant demands in NACPRA and CalNACPRA placed on tribal nations. The repatriation process is resource intensive, and tribes have varying levels of capacity to engage. As a system, we must look for opportunities to continue to support tribal participation in meaningful ways, consistent with our values and commitment to partnership. Together, these challenges underscore that this work is not a one-time effort, but an ongoing responsibility, one that requires collaboration and continued leadership as we move forward. I will now turn it back to Vice Chancellor Sachs for your closing remarks.
Thanks so much, Samantha. And in this closing, I really do want to thank the entire tribal relations team. It is remarkable the kind of work that's been done just in 1 year. Samantha Cyprit, Adrian Tafoya, and Eric Green, the mighty team of 3, for their exceptional leadership and dedication over the last year. Their work advancing tribal relations and strengthening CSU's compliance with NAGPRA and CalNAGPRA has resulted in meaningful system-wide progress, from audit implementation to policy development to campus support to tribal consultation. We're deeply grateful for the partnership and trust that we have been able to build with the tribal communities across California. As this work continues, it reflects not only our legal responsibilities, but our values as a system. We also appreciate the board's leadership and continued support, which has been essential to advancing this work with integrity, accountability, and respect for our tribal nations. Trustee Rodriguez, this concludes this presentation, and we're happy to take any questions.
Thank you so much, VC Sachs. And again, I can't thank the Tribal Relations team enough for your tireless efforts to make sure that this happened. I can't thank the presidents enough for making sure that this is so vital on your campuses to make sure that we have made it to the 7 of 8 recommendations being fully implemented. We still got one more to go, but we're so close, and I know it's because of all of your efforts. So just so much appreciation on that, on your part, to make sure that this had the urgency that it required. So I know I have some questions on behalf of my trustees, and I'm going to go ahead and start with you, Trustee Fong.
Thank you so much. Congratulations to Sam and your team for the remarkable work that you have done. And as you say, we must celebrate your achievements, particularly in achieving the 7 out of the 8 recommendations, which were quite daunting when first faced with them. Can you go into greater detail, Sam, for us, the challenges in filling those 73 vacancies? And in reality, are we going to be able to do that in a timely fashion?
So really, there's a multitude of challenges. I think that and also I would say that, timely is something that we are always striving for. But we really are dependent on having qualified applicants who have also the time and ability to participate in these committees. And that is a big ask. And what we mentioned in the presentation is one of the big challenges is that we have clusters of campuses, specifically in the Bay Area and kind of the greater Los Angeles area, where there are no current federally recognized tribal lands. And that's not something that we have any control over. And it speaks to kind of a greater, more painful history of removal and genocide. But in doing that, to have 3 representatives for each campus committee that come from federally recognized tribes, it's going to be difficult because we're asking people to travel probably for at least an hour or two to participate on these committees. And then we're also having to find people who are qualified to sit on these committees as well. So we're going to continue to do that work. It's something that is certainly a focus. Every president up here knows it's something that we talk with them about fairly regularly. So I'm hopeful and I'm optimistic, but I'm also cognizant of the challenges that will face. So my actual answer is I hope so. And we'll continue to do everything in our power to address that final recommendation.
Are we receiving pressure from the state in filling our recommendation?
We're in regular communication with Assemblymember Ramos's office, who's the author of AB 389. He is very well aware of the challenges that we're facing, and so we've been working with his office as well. And in full transparency, we're not the only system that is required to have these committees, and we're also not the only ones who are facing these challenges. So it's something that we discuss with his office quite regularly, and we're exploring some different possibilities of ways that we can address that.
Thank you. And I also join Chair Rodriguez in thanking President Tamales, all of our incredible presidents who have really committed to fulfilling our responsibility. And thank you, Vice Chancellor Sachs.
Okay, I think Trustee Adamson, I got you next.
Thank you. Thank you. I just have a technical question to help me understand. You commented about the fact that we're a repository service for a number of agencies. It looks like 11 on your chart here, both state and federal agencies. And you say that we're under a contract with them. Do we receive compensation from them for doing all this work for them on their behalf?
So those contracts were all executed many, many years ago, sometimes up to 20 or 30 years ago.
So they're really lucrative, obviously.
And so for some of those contracts, there was some compensation. It's generally fairly limited. For to be those repositories. Oftentimes what I've heard from some of the state agencies is that at the time in which those contracts were executed, it was considered a good thing to have these robust collections because they were being used for teaching and other purposes. So campuses wanted to be those repositories because they wanted access to those collections. Obviously, that sentiment has completely changed now, and so now we are working with them to repatriate.
All right. One more. You also referenced that some of these agencies don't even have resource to help you. Mm-hmm. What's your remedy in that case? Since they're the legally responsible party for this, do we have the ability to go back to them and say, either provide us that resource or compensate us for us having to provide that resource in the future?
Those are some of the discussions that we're having right now, especially with some of the agencies that you can see on that table that maybe have collections at quite a large number of campuses. We are in those discussions now, and I will say they are difficult discussions, and so it's something that I've been working with on a staff level, but I think moving forward that we will have to probably involve some leadership discussions as well.
Yeah, perhaps we should take a look at this in the future. If any of them are delaying us, we're having to pay for all of this out of, huge staffing. And if some of these agencies, the U.S. Navy just got its largest budget ever. Maybe some of these we need to go back to and say, if you want us to continue to be that repository, you need to step up and either provide the resource or provide the funding for us to provide that resource. Anyway, just a thought.
I really appreciate those comments, and those are some of the things we're actually working through right now, working with OGC as well as other offices at the Chancellor's office, as well as working both at the state and federal level, working not only with our Office of Federal Relations, but also Advocacy and State Relations to connect with different folks to be able to move that forward. I'm hopeful that we'll be able to find some level of resolution. It's a challenge because these are contracts that are written many, many moons ago, but the compensation hasn't always met the efforts needed at the campus level.
Right. I did this for you, Julia. Yeah.
Trustee Melcar?
Thank you, Trustee Rodriguez. And thanks so much to Vice Chancellor Sachs, President Morales, and Director Seifert for your information update. Your report reflects substantial progress in addressing state audit findings and strengthening the system-wide compliance. Finalization of the system-wide NAGPRA policy represents a really significant milestone. So congratulations and thanks to everyone who was involved for all the hard work. I do have a question, and the question really deals with the progress being measured. How will progress be measured not only in terms of the compliance metrics, but also in rebuilding trust with tribal nations? It's the interface between the CSU work with the community. I'm just kind of curious to hear a little bit more about that.
I think that the metrics are kind of the easy way to measure things because we have numbers in front of us. In terms of rebuilding trust, that's a harder kind of metric to really quantify. And so I think that as we're going out, we're being welcomed into more tribal spaces now. I'm speaking at the California Tribal Chairpersons Association, their annual meeting on Monday. We're being invited to participate in more of these spaces. And I think that that is really indicative of the trust that we are rebuilding across in kind of in Indian country and across the state. So I think the more that we are out there, the more, we've previously discussed participating in the Native American Heritage Month Parade, participating in Native American Day, things like that are, I think, the ways that we can really work to rebuild that trust and also show that we're part of this community. And so I think that work is very important.
Yeah, I have to really applaud my presidential colleagues. The level of trust is a result of the presidents reaching out to tribal communities and developing programs to support beyond NAGPRA, to support the relationship with these indigenous communities. and of course the work of Chancellor Garcia and her entire team. So it's really a team effort. It's ongoing. I think it's critically important that, for example, Cal State San Bernardino signed an MOU with Scenic, and we work closely with that tribal college to develop a seamless pathway to transfer, and several other campuses are doing just incredible work building that level of trust with tribal communities.
Well, thanks to all the campus teams and all the system-wide team, as well as the community for all the hard work. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for your presentation. And again, so much gratitude to everyone that has been involved to make sure that this had the urgency that it had, that the relationships were built, and now we are where we are, which is good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Item 3 is the sponsored state legislation for 2026. This action item will be presented by Vice Chancellor Sachs and Nathan Dietrich, Assistant Vice Chancellor of Advocacy and State Relations. Go ahead and begin, Vice Chancellor Sachs.
Great, thank you so much. And I'm cognizant also that we're running about 5 minutes behind that 50-minute amount that we were told. So I'll read in between the lines. As the next item, Assistant Vice Chancellor Nathan Dietrich will be sharing 3 state legislative proposals for your consideration. We believe that these proposals that are listed in your agenda packet and that will be discussed shortly will show the legislator and the public that the CSU and our universities are acting boldly in order to serve our students and be a forward-thinking partner in advancing the state's workforce. Additionally, I believe you will see that the proposals really very much align with CSU Forward's objectives for the CSU to be an engine of economic mobility and to grow, our statewide impact, 2 items that are very prominently noted in CSU Promise, or CSU Forward, As we enter the second year of the legislative session, we expect an exceptionally busy year in Sacramento, and ABC Dietrich will be sharing information not only on the legislation that may impact the CSU, but he'll provide a brief overview of the system's advocacy plan for the next 12 months. Nathan?
Great. Thank you, Vice Chancellor Sachs, and good afternoon. I'd like to start my presentation by noting that last year was a successful year for the CSU at the state capitol. On the legislative side, a number of bills that aligned with the CSU's priorities were signed into law. This includes Senator Cabaldan's legislation expanding direct admissions, and Assemblymember Ramos's legislation that aligns Native American ancestry burials with our system-wide NAGPRA policy. Governor Newsom also again vetoed legislation that would have allowed community colleges to offer a bachelor's degree of science in nursing. In his veto message, the governor was clear, and in referring to a segment expanding its authority, he noted, and I quote, "A pause should be maintained to understand their full impact before additional authorities are granted." So, as we enter 2026, which is the second year of a 2-year session, there are several bills still moving through the legislature that could significantly impact the CSU, some with promise, others with cause for concern. And so before I share with you our legislative proposals, I want to highlight a few key bills and what they can mean for our system. First, despite the governor's 3 vetoes over the last 2 years, we've already seen another bill introduced that would allow community colleges to offer bachelor's degrees that duplicate degrees offered by the CSU or UC. AB 664 would allow the Southwestern Community College District to offer 4 bachelor's degrees without going through the existing review process and regardless if they duplicate CSU or UC degrees. Following the governor's veto, we remain in opposition to community colleges duplicating CSU degrees, as our transfer pipeline remains the most efficient, accessible, and sustainable way to serve students and grow the state's workforce. Other similar bills are likely to be introduced before the end of February. We also expect legislation to be introduced or reintroduced that could weaken the board's authority to manage the CSU's affairs. This includes legislation that was introduced last year but was held in committee and could come back. And these bills include the auditing of campuses, the posting of financial transactions, and expanding the board. And due to federal cuts due to cuts at the federal level and concerns over immigration enforcement activities, we also expect legislation to be introduced on those topics. Assemblyman Salachi has brought back AB 713 that will allow undocumented students the opportunity to work on campuses so long as students meet federal work authorization requirements. And finally, there are 3 general obligation bonds still under consideration by the legislature. With this committee's approval, we have moved to a support if amended position on both housing bonds, requesting that students, staff, and faculty housing be part of any measure that is put before voters. With the federal cuts imposed by the current administration, Senator Scott Wiener has also introduced a $23 billion bond to ensure the state's research and universities and research entities have funding to continue cutting-edge research. And finally, we continue to work with Assemblymember Alvarez and the UC to build momentum for a higher education facilities bond. These are just some of the many issues in front of the legislature this year, and we expect more to be introduced by the February 20th deadline. As those issues are in front of the legislature, today we ask for your consideration and support of 3 legislative proposals for the board to sponsor. Each fall, we seek proposals from our 22 universities and the Chancellor's Office staff for consideration. And this year, we had 17 proposals submitted to us, and we reviewed them all. Building on CSU Forward's goal for the CSU to be a stronger, more responsive, and sustainable system, we believe that these proposals will reinforce that with the public, that the CSU is innovative, proactive, and student-centered. First, in alignment with our goal to ensure each campus is a safe and welcoming place to study and work, we recommend the Board of Trustees sponsors legislation allowing post-secondary institutions to seek restraining orders when a credible threat is made against an institution itself. Current law permits restraining orders only when an identifiable individual is targeted, and a new law, passed last year and signed into law, criminalizes threats against schools and universities. However, institutions still lack a preventative legal tool when threats are directed broadly at a campus. This proposal would close that gap, allowing earlier intervention to de-escalate threats and better protect campus communities. Second, and to support our goal of being an engine of economic mobility and to offer flexible learning experiences, we recommend sponsoring legislation creating a pilot program, allowing community colleges and CSUs to jointly confer a general education associate degree to former CSU students who have completed 60 units or more but have stopped out. As you know, each year many students leave the university that they're at due to work, family, or health challenges, and they depart without any credential or degree reflecting that progress. This pilot would test a streamlined alternative to the current cumbersome reverse transfer process with a coordinated, pre-approved coursework that recognizes student achievement in the classroom with a general education associate's degree. This would support students, strengthen workforce outcomes, and advance the CSU's economic mobility goals, while encouraging students to finish their bachelor's degree after receiving that joint associate degree. Cal State Long Beach and Long Beach City College have been discussing how to operationalize such an idea, and we will look to work with them and build off that momentum. And third, as part of our goal to broaden statewide and lead regional economic development, we recommend that the board sponsors legislation to support California's nursing workforce. Modeled after the Golden State Teacher Grant Program, this proposal would provide financial assistance to nursing students in exchange for a post-graduation service commitment in a medically underserved community. We can't solve the issues related to limited clinical placements on our own, but by pairing targeted incentives with workforce placement, this proposal would grow the nursing workforce where it is needed the most and strengthen California's overall long-term nursing pipeline. And due to the state budget and other issues, we know that 2026 has the potential to be another exciting and challenging year for the CSU in Sacramento and across the state. Therefore, the Office of Advocacy and State Relations has worked with partners across the Chancellor's Office and at our campuses to create a state advocacy plan. The plan sets a clear goal of protecting and strengthening the system's ability to serve California students in a challenging fiscal and political environment. At its core, our efforts over the next 12 months will seek to secure sustainable state investment and facilities funding that supports access, affordability, and student success. It also focuses on shaping legislative deliberations and outcomes by advancing the board-sponsored legislation we just discussed, and the plan aims to elevate the CSU's public profile by clearly communicating our student-centered mission, statewide impact, and a central role in driving opportunity and economic mobility. We will do this by ensuring the goals of CSU Forward and the new Student Success Framework, as well as our unparalleled economic impact, are known and valued in Sacramento and across the state. I won't get into all the specifics here, but as Chancellor Garcia noted earlier this afternoon, we will keep budget advocacy as an absolute priority and ensure the Chancellor's Office and our universities are active in Sacramento, embrace our students and alumni through e-advocacy, and engage stakeholders through the new Office of Strategic Engagement. On budget advocacy, we will continue to work with Vice Chancellor Lenz and new Assistant Vice Chancellor Mark Martin to bring together the board, the Chancellor, campuses, students, faculty, alumni, labor, and external partners in a coordinated statewide strategy that combines advocacy, coalition building, and strong public narrative about the CSU's value. We will maintain a strong presence in Sacramento and in legislative districts through advocacy days, campus impact events, Capitol briefings, and targeted communications. And we once again will be hosting a Trustee Advocacy Day this spring. So ASR and other offices are working closely with Strategic Communications to ensure the CSU story is proactively told, and a robust budget communications campaign, expanded use of CSU voices for grassroots advocacy, and visible actions such as policy briefings will amplify our message and mobilize our supporters. Together, these efforts will ensure policymakers clearly understand what is at stake and why sustained investment in the CSU is essential to student success, workforce readiness, and California's economic future. Thank you. I'll now hand it back to Vice Chancellor Sachs.
Thank you, Nathan, for sharing the legislative proposals and the update for the work in Sacramento. Clearly, we have a lot of work ahead of us. And so we look forward to everyone's participation. I want to thank so many at the Chancellor's Office and throughout our campuses. We again have put together an advocacy strategy that layers the advocacy plan with a communications plan with an engagement plan that really is across our entire CSU system. So with that, we are done with this report and be happy to answer any questions.
Thank you so much for that presentation. And before we take any questions or comments from the board, the state-sponsored legislation for 2026 is an action item before the Committee of Government Relations. Can I have a motion from one of the committee members to approve the item?
So moved.
Thank you, Trustee Fong. Can I have a second?
Second.
Thank you so much. So any discussion? Yes? Okay.
I know we're short on time, so I'll just, I'd like to make a request. Thank you for all the work, everybody. I find the legislative agenda that we're proposing really, how would I say it? Given all the things that we could be thinking about to really move CSU forward and some of the things, this is pretty mild. And I really would like to ask Greg and Nathan and others that we have a more robust process by which perhaps we have a say earlier on the proposals that come forth and how we can have a more robust legislative agenda for what we sponsor. I appreciate this, don't misunderstand me. I think the reverse transfer is absolutely appropriate, but frankly, these things are at the margins when we ought to be thinking broader. So I would request, Chancellor, that maybe a small task force or something as we go forward in terms of what we sponsor.
So noted. We'll make sure that happens.
Thank you, Trustee Lopez. Vice Chair Rambula.
There you go. Or Diego. Either one of those works. I tend to agree, Julia. I'm really excited about the reverse transfer. I think it could be incredibly powerful. But I do believe there are more steps we could be taking, whether they come out of ed policy or other places. So would love to have that. I had one small request on the associate's degree, and then one question about the nursing piece of this. On the associate's degree, and this isn't changing. It is not a recommendation for adoption. It's more once we get into it, we have set forward a strategic plan in which the degree is no longer the endpoint. It's, are you into a job and taking a next step? It would be amazing if we're able to get this pilot to also study how are students who then have a reverse associate's degree doing, are they going on to get another degree? Are they going to a job that is allowing them to earn a family sustaining wage? And so would love to, if there's a way to also get this approved through legislation, but also have a little bit of money to study what are the impacts of that. One, on the nursing piece, I really think it's smart to set this up and follow after teachers. I used to be a K-12 teacher, and I can tell you the number of people in my teacher ed program who took advantage of that and went and taught in places that really desperately needed teachers just like them, me included, was really powerful. So I think that side of it is great. I will acknowledge there are pieces about what it is we need to make more nurses in the state that I still don't understand. And I'm not sure this is the thing that like gets us over the hump. It might get nurses to the right place, to harder to serve places, but I don't know, Nathan, if this is, and I think I heard you say this isn't going to solve the
clinical placements.
Yeah, and so take this as maybe yet another example where I'm like, gosh, if we were like really being bold about it, we would say it's going to be big, but this is what it would take to solve the nursing shortage in the state of California. And my gosh, I would love to be a part of. And we at the CSU alone can't solve it, but just understanding a little bit more deeply what is that, because I know 2 years in a row we have fought off what has felt like intrusion on, which wouldn't have solved it either. It just would have moved from one space to another. And in some ways, I think this might be helping some regions get more nurses without necessarily solving the bigger problem, which is we just have too few.
Yeah, thank you. I think when we looked at the prior bills, that there really is if you look at the state reporting on nursing workforce, there are certain parts of our state where they need it much more than other parts. And this is one way we could support that, and we'll take that absolutely into consideration as we go forward.
And also when looking at some of the messages on why perhaps other mechanisms need to be put in place to create nurses, it's about serving those underserved areas. So this was part of the solution on that. But yes, we'll definitely look at that.
And being from one of those regions where we need those nurses, don't get me wrong, I am supportive of this, and I am glad we are pushing this forward. And yet we heard from our alumni president the critical role that our alumni are playing in the state to solve critical needs in the state, and we have a unique role to play in doing that. And I think we have a unique role in helping to solve the nursing shortage. And so both how do we get them to the right place, but also increase the number.
Thank you.
Thank you. Chancellor. Oh, yes. Before we go, I just wanted to really quickly, Trustee Lopez, your question about do we have like a process on how we get ideas? There is a process that our team does to get ideas from our different campuses. And do you want to just share that process? But it also could be inclusive of us as trustees. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Each fall, the Chancellor sends a memo to all the presidents and Chancellor's office leaders, and we seek proposals on a host of issues. And frankly, we had about 17 that came in on a range of subjects, from Greek life to fiscal matters. And what we do is we review them for a wide variety of issues. Does it match our strategic plan? Does it match a pressing need? And judge the political kind of calculations in Sacramento. And over a course of many months, we refine those proposals and ask lots of questions of the campuses and Chancellor's offices officials that bring them to us. And then we review them with a variety of our vice chancellors, our government relations committee, and others, and ultimately landed at these three, and be happy to share more of that with more members of the board as we go forward and get more input to ensure that our proposals meet the need of the system across the state.
Trustee Yee Melikar, then Trustee McGrory, who's on virtual, and then Trustee Adamson.
I'll try to be quick. Thank you, Trustee Rodriguez, and thanks so much for the state legislative update. You know, the proposed sponsored legislation aligns well with the CSU priorities related to workforce development, safety, and equity, and the proposals address clearly identified statewide needs. I do have a question and a comment, and that is, how will shared governance bodies and faculty experts, like, for example, the nursing faculty and others, be involved in the implementation if the legislation is enacted, just to ensure that, you know, everyone's involved?
Yeah, we'll continue to work with the Academic Senate and make sure they're aware of what is being proposed and ask for their support and engagement. They have been in the past and look forward to that continuing. And some of these that touch on academics, such as the Some College No Degree proposal, absolutely will require academic and faculty input and engagement to ensure it actually works for the students and the universities. So that spirit will be part of both these, especially the nursing one and the Some College No Degree.
I appreciate that collaboration. And just as a follow-up to your comment and to Trustee Lopez's suggestion about gathering a small group for perhaps soliciting ideas, the ASCSU does have a Fiscal and Governmental Affairs Committee, and I know that the CSSA also has a policy committee, and Alumni Association might also have some input for you as well. So thank you.
You're welcome.
I think Trustee McGrory had a question.
Trustee McGrory.
See if I can get this to work. Oh, good. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we hear you.
Oh, good. Two things. One is, you know, it's been 20 years now since we've had any direct financial support from the state for our physical plant. 20 years since we've had a general obligation bond in front of the voters. In the past, the Senate has been very favorable to putting such a ballot, such a measure in front of the voters, but the Assembly hasn't been. And now we've got Assemblyman David Alvarez, who is supporting and authoring a bill to put a bond measure in front of the voters. And I just think we need to do everything we possibly can to support him and that bill, and to also continue to drive up and renew our support in the Senate. We have presidents who are sitting in campuses with condemned buildings or buildings that are embarrassing to teach in. And I've been in those buildings before. I've had to teach in those buildings, and it's not a pretty picture. And our students and our faculty deserve more. And we need to put all of our weight in front of that kind of a measure to get on the ballot as soon as we possibly can. Secondly, you know, this situation with the community colleges and this fight we have in terms of courses and degrees, it just, you know, if I were in the legislature, it would just seem very petty to me. I don't understand why we just can't sit down with them. And I know in San Diego, they're interested in doing that. Sit down with them and try to work this problem out, because it just seems very petty, very turf oriented, and like we're not seeing the bigger picture here and on behalf of the state of California. So I would just encourage us, if we can, figure out a way to put together a task force, sit down and figure out the problem here and figure out a good solution.
Thank you. I will share the facilities item you mentioned, Trustee McGrory, is absolutely correct. And we didn't get into the details of our advocacy plan, but I could share with you that on February 5th, we'll be having a briefing at the Capitol on facilities, bringing more offices in the fold, followed by an afternoon of meetings. We have a few campuses coming up for that. We appreciate that. We also have asked campuses to have an impact day in the district with both Assembly and Senate offices to bring them to campus, show them the building, show them the state of what some of our facilities are, but also show them what great facilities are and how we need to match that in all of our engineering and life sciences, healthcare facilities. And thirdly, part of our trustee advocacy day strategy and timing absolutely ties to facility funding and the timeline of when that would be. So we'll be identifying that date very soon for you so your voice could be part of that with our campuses and leadership.
Thank you. One, I just wanted to support Trustee McGrory on the facility side. You already know that. It's one that we got to keep in their face going forward in order to solve what is a astronomical problem that the can is, there's not even a can to kick anymore. It's been kicked so far down the road. So we've got to get on that. The other was, just to pick up on Diego's comments, in the nursing, we need to have a comprehensive look at this. This is one little piece. The bigger piece that's stopping nursing in the state of California is clinical relationships and clinical time. And this doesn't relate to that. We have plenty of people that want to be nurses. And we actually could adjust to provide to make that happen. But we can't bring people into nursing programs that don't have the ability to meet the clinical requirement for them to become licensed. That's the big issue. I chair a hospital board, so I hear this all the time on that board. This is the big obstacle, and I think we have the power collectively to think this through and put together a comprehensive approach to addressing nursing.
I totally agree, but the other thing is the faculty, the doctorate in nursing that we also need, that we don't have enough of. So all of that, and I know our presidents have those programs, we're working on that as much as we can, but that's the other one, is yes and.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I think it's a comprehensive look, and we ought to bring a comprehensive solution to it, and hopefully not just one little piece at a time.
Thank you to my fellow trustees, all very valid points, and I know our team is going to take that information back. I also am really looking forward to Advocacy Day on February 25th. I'll be joining as an alum too with my Fresno State president. And I think, and also if any of our other trustees want to join, please let us know. We could do that, but there is going to be one coming up in the spring for us to attend as a delegation. I also wanted to ask, Nathan, I know there had been conversations with President Harrell from our Alumni Council about doing some concentrated efforts at advocating on the alumni effort. I'm sure you have had conversations there also, so we want to make sure that we tap into every voice, every resource that we possibly can. And so I think it appears that we don't have any further questions or comments. There has been a motion and a second to approve the item. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
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 Any opposed? Any abstentions? The item is approved. Chair Clark, that concludes the business on the Committee of Government Relations. I'm giving you a minute back.
Okay. Thank you. And we're going to get ready for these wonderful long awards here. I just want to say as we about to take a break, this last conversation in governmental relations, I want us to put a pin in that to make sure this does not float downstream. Some really, really good ideas were brought up, and I'd like, obviously this is recorded, we're taking notes. I'd like every single one of them kind of held. I am reminded that Trustee Emeritus Fagan said when he got on the board, the presentation was simply by the Chancellor's office, here are the various bills that we're supporting and not supporting, and the board was just supposed to watch that. With the creation of the Governmental Relations Committee, that is no longer the case. And I am very pleased, Chancellor, that since you've arrived, and this is no disrespect to any of your predecessors, but since you've arrived, our presence in Sacramento is much more robust. It's much more positive, and I want to do everything as a trustee, and I can speak on behalf of my colleagues. We want to do everything we can to support you in that. And with that, let's take a break, and we'll reconvene at about 4:15 to do this wonderful awards.
Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $20,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $25,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $25,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $25,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. More than 123,000 CSU graduates enter the workforce each year, equipped with the knowledge and skills needed to power all areas of California's economy. The CSUs are known as engines for social mobility. U.S. News & World Report and the Wall Street Journal named a number of our universities in their 2026 college rankings of top performers on social mobility. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Key to student success are the CSU's world-class faculty and staff. Every year, the Wong Family Excellence Award recognizes 5 outstanding individuals. The awards are given out to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member selected from nominees submitted by each university. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. These individuals are applauded for advancing the CSU mission through excellence in teaching, scholarship, and service. Each honoree will receive $25,000 from the awards established in 1998 by CSU Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Congratulations to all! Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The CSU is the largest public four-year university in the nation. We provide a quality education at an incredible value to more than 470,000 students. They can select from over 4,000 degree programs, and many of our students graduate without taking on any student debt. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting.
We'll come back into session. Vice Chair Arambula, will you please convene the Joint Committee on Institutional Advancement and Educational Policy?
Of course. Thank you, Chair Clark. Will the Joint Committees on Institutional Advancement and Educational Policy please come to order? The first item on today's agenda is the approval of the minutes from the January 2025 meeting. Is there any objection to the approval of the minutes? No. Hearing and seeing none, the minutes are approved. Item number 2 is an information item to recognize the outstanding recipients of the 2026 Wong Family Excellence Award. This item will be presented by Chair Clark and Chancellor Garcia. Please begin, Chair Clark.
Thank you, Vice Chair Arambula. Each year, we are honored to present the California State University's Wong Family Excellence Awards to 4 faculty members and 1 staff member who have made exemplary contributions in advancing the CSU's mission, in teaching, in scholarship, and service. And of course, their commitment to our North Star, the success of our remarkable students. These awards, which showcase the excellence and creativity that define the CSU, were made possible by the generosity of Trustee Emeritus Stanley T. Wong. Trustee Emeritus Wong is a philanthropist and entrepreneur with true reverence for the transformative power of higher education. Appointed to the CSU Board of Trustees in 1994, he established the Wong Family Excellence Awards 4 years later to invest in the CSU and the people who comprise its heart and soul. Over the years, he and his family have made extraordinary generous contributions totaling $3.8 million to this prestigious program. Thanks to Trustee Emeritus Wong's vision, the CSU will be able to continue to recognize outstanding faculty and staff in his family's names for decades to come. That enduring commitment is reflected across our system. Each year, we see extraordinary student-centered work taking place in all 22 CSU universities, as evidenced by the growing number of truly impressive nominations we receive. I would like now to take a moment to address everyone who was nominated. Please know your extraordinary achievements and commitment to student success are recognized and deeply appreciated. I also want to acknowledge the committee members who had the difficult task of selecting 5 award recipients from a long list of outstanding nominees. This year's Wong Family Awards Committee was comprised of Nathan Evans, Associate Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs, Frank Hutarte, Vice Chancellor for Human Resources and Chief Human Resources Officer, Dr. Elizabeth Boyd, Chair of the Statewide Academic Senate, Dr. Darlene E. Melikar, Faculty Trustee, Jasmine Guajardo, Student Trustee, and Kimberly Stillmaker, 2025 Wong Award recipient for Outstanding Faculty Innovator in Student Success. Committee members, thank you for the time and thoughtful consideration that this process demands. And now, Chancellor Garcia will introduce the esteemed recipients of the 2026 Wong Family Excellence Awards.
Thank you, Chair Clark. On behalf of the entire CSU community, I join Chair Clark and the Board of Trustees in expressing our deep appreciation to Trustee Emeritus Wong and his family. As the Chair noted, his generosity enables us to recognize the exemplary contributions and achievements of 4 faculty and 1 staff member each year. In addition to this prestigious accolade, each of our today's recipients will receive a $25,000 award. The honorees we are about to meet are shining examples of the CSU's core values of inclusive excellence, educational equity, and student success in practice. Through their extraordinary contributions, they have advanced the CSU mission, elevated the lives of countless students, and brought distinction to our universities. And now, without further ado, it brings me great pleasure to introduce this year's awardees. Our first honoree is Dr. Marcela Becerra Garcia of CSU Channel Islands, who is the recipient of the 2026 Outstanding Faculty Innovator in Student Success Award. Dr. Becerra, an assistant professor of Spanish, teaches courses in contemporary Mexican literature, Latin American cultures, and Spanish. She also works tirelessly to cultivate students' sense of belonging in support of their academic success. Proud to be made in the CSU, Dr. Becerra is a double alumna of Cal State Long Beach. She navigated her higher education journey as a first-generation undocumented student who was also an English learner and a parent. She draws on her own experiences to shape her work, designing and teaching innovative curricula that affirm students' linguistic and cultural wealth. Dr. Becerra has also pioneered a culturally responsive model of mentoring at CSU Channel Islands. The model is centered around fostering trust between students and faculty, helping students feel seen and connected to the university. As faculty lead of the Asset Scholars Program, she embedded culturally grounded practices into that mentoring program for first-year and transfer students, leading to both increased retention and higher academic standing. And Dr. Becerra has brought a culturally responsive mentoring framework to Estemos Juntos, a Title III funded initiative designed to improve the retention of first-generation students. Participants learn that their cultural identities and community knowledge are assets to the STEM fields. By helping to institutionalize an equity-centered model of mentoring future students will know that they can belong and contribute in myriad ways. Please join me in congratulating Dr. Becerra on receiving the Outstanding Faculty Innovator Award in Student Success. Dr. Becerra, congratulations on your outstanding achievements. Thank you for the powerful and transformative connections you make with and for our students in the classroom and beyond. Let's accept the award and say a few words.
I'll hold it here for you.
We're going to kiss each other first. Oh, picture.
Picture first, okay.
Picture.
Anya was picture first. I just want to talk to you already. Thank you so much. I'm incredibly honored and deeply grateful to be here. The time I have is not enough to tell you everything I want to share about our students, who are amazing. But I want to briefly share a conversation with a student who joined our Estemos Juntos program last year. He's a recent immigrant from Mexico and a first-generation student. He shared that he didn't fully understand what STEM meant when he arrived at our campus, but he signed up mostly because the program's name was in Spanish, and it made him feel welcomed. Since then, he has thrived as a first-year math student. I can talk about innovation in terms of structures, initiatives, and data, and those are important, but knowing the story behind each of those numbers is just as important. What we continue to learn, especially universities like ours, is that belonging is foundational to persistence and retention. Students are more likely to engage, seek support, and stay when they feel seen and connected to their campus community. I come to this work as a Mexican immigrant, a first-generation student, and a proud part of the CSU system, Go Beach. I chose to teach at Cal State Channel Islands because I wanted to see myself reflected in my students, to open doors that were once closed to me. Yet my students have also opened new worlds for me, and learning from them and with them has been one of my greatest joys. The work I've been honored to do, designing and leading the Asset and Estemos Juntos mentoring programs, and through my teaching and service, has always been collaborative. I want to acknowledge my partners in this work, whose leadership and shared vision made it possible to translate values like care, trust, and cultural affirmation into sustainable institutional practice. I am deeply grateful to the faculty mentors who committed to reimagining mentoring as a relational and student-centered work, and to our students who are living proof that belonging is not abstract. It is practiced daily through presence and care. It is them who give meaning to our work. And thank you once again for recognizing work that keeps our students at the center of what we do.
Congratulations. Mil gracias y felicidades, Dr. Becerra. Our next awardee is Heather Castillo, also from CSU Channel Islands, who was selected in the category of Outstanding Faculty Teaching. Heather Castillo is an associate professor of dance studies and the inaugural chair of the Department of Dance, Music, and Theater. As department chair, Ms. Castillo advocates for the growth of the performing arts on her campus. It is a fitting role given her history at CSU Channel Islands. Today, thanks to her long-standing leadership, hard work, and collaboration, there are 3 new Bachelor's of Art degree programs, including the Dance Studies program that she and her colleague Mary Park developed in 2022. The program centers accessibility, critical inquiry, and embodied knowledge. And as a teacher, Ms. Castillo aims to create space for students to experiment and take creative risks. She also brings students into her professional work whenever possible. For example, when Ms. Castillo choreographed the West Coast regional premiere of Matilda, she invited students to serve as assistants and on the skeleton crew. As part of this commitment to experiential learning and mentorship, Ms. Castillo also created and curated on campus a program at CSU Channel Islands to bring leading choreographers, scholars, and industry professionals into sustained dialogue with students. Ms. Castillo has performed at the American Music Awards with Selena Gomez and received Best Choreography in the Southern California region from BroadwayWorld.com, Susical. Additionally, in 2020, she and Mary Park received the CSU Faculty Innovation and Leadership Award for their creative solutions in transitioning dance classes to online instruction. Ms. Castillo, through your passion and hard work, you have made a lasting impact on your campus and in the lives of so many students. Thank you and congratulations. Felicidades on this well-deserved award. Will you please come and accept this award and share your thoughts with us?
Thank you. I feel, as a kid growing up, this is my Oscar moment. Won't lie. And excuse me if I cry. I practiced, I didn't, but here I go.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, it is okay. Okay, good. Thank you, Chancellor Garcia, Chair Clark, and thank you to the CSU Board of Trustees. I am deeply honored to win the Wong Award for teaching and acknowledging my work as an educator in the field of dance. Thank you to Stanley T. Wong and his family for making this award possible. My heartfelt thanks to CI President Ann Jaziski, Dr. Hassendonks, Provost LaVerriega Monforti, and Dean Hampton for believing in the power of the arts, and to Dr. Rodel Banuelos for the most joyous transfer of energy and knowledge. Thank you to my CI community. I am deeply grateful to all of you. It is an honor to work amongst the most amazing, dedicated people. To Catherine Burris, one of my colleagues, At CI with you, life is beautiful. And to Mary Park, CI Dance Studies exists because you have been my partner in really grand ideas. To all of the students I've had a privilege of teaching, to bear witness how you have taken dance into your lives as educators, dancers, talent agents, counselors, administrators, and responsible citizens of the world, demonstrates how we as dancers shape our communities one movement at a time. That's right. To my family who sacrifices so much for me to be the dancer and professor I strive to be, this is hard one. I love you, Bernardo. You were right. Thank you so much. And you were right, so much more is possible. And to Diego and Lucas, my children, you are both growing into amazing young people, and I'm really proud to be your mom. And finally, thank you to the field of dance studies and my colleagues all over the CSU and the CSU Dance Collective. We are one of the few disciplines where the body is archive and source of knowledge, where history lives in rhythm and breath. In an increasingly automated world, to honor embodied ways of knowing affirms the radical importance of presence, process, and connection. To be recognized for this work is to be reminded that what we teach, dance, and how we teach it through the body protects what makes us human. Thank you.
Thank you, and felicidades again, Ms. Castillo. Our next awardee in the category of Outstanding Faculty Service is Dr. Elena Cloa, Professor of Psychology at San Jose State University. For more than 25 years, Dr. Cloa has inspired students in and outside of the classroom. As director of the Center for Community Learning and Leadership at San Jose State, she helps students put their academic knowledge to work in the community. Over the course of more than 13 years in that role, she has overseen service learning to an astounding 45,000 students. Her commitment to connecting students with practical and meaningful experience runs deep. As principal investigator for the university's AmeriCorps Fellowship Program, Dr. Cloa has directed over $7 million in federal and state funds to engage students in community service work. AmeriCorps fellows have provided nearly 347,000 hours of service in tutoring, addressing food insecurity, and neighborhood development, all while earning money and, in many cases, reducing their student debt. Dr. Cloa has also led the development of the Vet Connect Peer Leadership Program, which engages student veterans in projects to support the military community and spotlight the challenges facing veterans and their families. And as chair of the Veterans Advisory Committee, she was a powerful voice for student veterans and helped to establish the San Jose State Veteran Resource Center in 2016. Dr. Cloa has also helped to establish Students Against Violence Everywhere, a peer leadership program through which student leaders have delivered more than 150 community workshops addressing issues from school bullying to domestic abuse. Now, please join me in welcoming Dr. Cloa to the stage to accept this award for her extraordinary work to drive community engagement and peer leadership, and Dr. Cloa for your tireless support of student veterans as well. Come on up, get your award, be careful.
Hello. I'm going to tell you all my secret. The irony of me winning this service award is I hate committee work. Everyone who knows me knows that. But truthfully, I believe deeply in the vital role of higher education in preparing the next generation to participate critically and effectively in a democratic society. And that if we are not providing our students with the tools to analyze data, to engage in civil discourse with people whose experiences differ from their own, to understand and value equity, and to apply what they learn to address social problems, then we are not doing our jobs. I am so grateful to the CSU system, the Chancellor's Office, the Board of Trustees, the Wong family, San Jose State University, and our president, Cynthia Teniente Matson, and most especially to the incomparable team at the SJSU Center for Community Learning and Leadership, they're right there, for their excellent service to our students, to the faculty, and to making our community a better place. Thank you for the great honor of this recognition and for your support.
Thank you and congratulations again, Dr. Claw. Our final faculty award goes to Dr. Shunting Mi from San Diego State for Outstanding Faculty Scholarship. As Distinguished Professor of Electrical and Computer Engineering at San Diego State University, Dr. Mi is mentoring and training the next generation of engineers with a focus on transportation. Dr. Mi is well respected in the field of wireless power transfer and battery management systems for electric vehicles. He also serves as the director of the Kylie and Daniel Chang Center for Electric Drive Transportation at San Diego State. His research has significantly advanced EV technology, making charging faster, more efficient, and more affordable. To this end, Dr. Mi has created a circuit design that allows EVs to charge wirelessly with high efficiency, a technology now recommended by the Society of Automobile Engineers as the international standard for wireless EV chargers. He also pioneered the use of high-power wireless charging, developing new designs that dramatically increase charging power. New control methods developed by Dr. Mi are now widely used in EV chargers, power conversion systems, and next-generation grid equipment. And Dr. Mi's work has led to improvements in battery management systems, making them safer and more accurate at predicting a vehicle's driving range. Through his efforts to make electric vehicles more reliable, Dr. Mi is helping to increase the adoption and ultimately reduce carbon emissions to help curb climate change. For these extraordinary contributions, I am so pleased to present Dr. Mi with an award for Outstanding Faculty Scholarship. Dr. Mi, without a doubt, your outstanding scholarship has had a profound and global impact. I know I speak for your students over the years and millions of EV drivers like myself when I say thank you. Please come up and accept this award and say a few words with us.
Yeah, I teach classes as 300 students without a single notes for many hours, but I have to use notes today. Chancellor Garcia, Chair Clark, members of the Board of Trustees, fellow awardees, colleagues, friends, and family, thank you. I'm deeply honored to receive the One Family Excellence Award And I'm especially grateful to the One Family for sustaining this recognition of excellence across CSU. I accept this award. In fact, it's on behalf of the students and colleagues who make my work meaningful every day at San Diego State. Especially to those in my classes and in my laboratory, their curiosity, courage, and perseverance inspire me every day. I mean, to this, I have a very good example. Years ago, my student and I did a research. We thought we had a very good discovery. We wrote a paper, but unfortunately, it was rejected twice. And we had, of course, to improve, but finally that paper was accepted, published, and now that paper becomes the highest cited paper in the field of wireless power. And you can see just how you have to persistent in what you work on. And tonight, I especially want to thank my family. To my wife, you're home, she's here. I know that you bear more than what anybody can bear. Your unwavering love, patience, and strength. You have carried more than your share through the long nights, the deadlines I have to meet, and the travel that I've been away from home. And I wouldn't stand here without you. And also to my children, Juliana and Anna Jonathan. I know that you have missed your dad more than I would say, many nights that I'm working and away from home. Thank you very much. You're really my joy and my motivation, and you remind me every day what matters most. And I also want to thank my parents for teaching me the value of hard work and integrity. I want to thank and also recognize my teachers and mentors, and they have opened the door and challenged me. I really, of course, I hope to honor them by doing the same thing for my future generations and for all future generations of engineers. I also want to thank the university and the college leadership for giving me many opportunities for supporting my research throughout the years. And finally, I want to thank Dr. Ping Lu, Professor and Chair of Aerospace Engineering at San Diego State University, for nominating me for this award. Thank you all. I'm honored, inspired, and I want to keep serving and helping our students and the community, and they will lead in the future. Wish everybody a good night. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mee, and again, congratulations. I am now pleased to introduce the 2026 awardee in the category of Outstanding Staff Performance, Tubohatamo Mosupiye from Sacramento State. I hope I did that well. Dr. Mosupiye knows how to transform a bold vision into reality. That is precisely what she did as Dean of Students and Chief Administration Officer of the Black Honors College of the CSU at Sacramento State, or BHC. The first of its kind in the nation, BHC offers an enhanced co-curricular experience for all students interested in Black history, culture, and contributions. She was the driving force behind its launch, leading everything from the design of its rigorous culturally grounded curriculum to its student affairs and community engagement programs. In the first year, the college has grown its enrollment from 80 to over 400 students and expanded access through the development of transfer student minors. Dr. Mosupiye has helped to secure more than $100,000 in philanthropic support for BHC and continues to shape its purpose, vision, and academic identity.
She authored the successful proposal that led to Sacramento State being selected in 2024 as the site of the CSU statewide central office for the advancement of Black student success. This system-wide office is focused on addressing barriers to Black student success, advancing equity, expanding culturally relevant curriculum, and strengthening recruitment and retention of Black faculty and students. And she served on the CSU Chancellor's Task Force on the Advancement of Ethnic Studies, which produced a 2016 report that led to the landmark legislation making ethnic studies a graduation requirement at the CSU. Now, I am pleased to present Dr. Mosu Peye with the Wong Award for Outstanding Staff Faculty. Dr. Mosu Peye, congratulations and thank you for your vision and remarkable contributions to Sacramento State and the CSU as a whole. Will you please come forward to accept the award and share a few words with us? Congratulations. How are you? Good. How are you? Way.
Okay. The Wang family, members of the selection committee, trustee, Chancellor Garcia, I'm deeply humbled and profoundly honored to receive this award. I begin by expressing my sincere gratitude to President Wood. Your nomination means more to me than words can fully convey. Thank you for returning to Sacramento State with enthusiasm, courage, and clarity, for believing in me, and most importantly, for being the force that uplifts faculty, staff, and students, so that excellence is not merely an aspiration, but a standard. You ignite the wings of courage. I also wish to acknowledge Dr. Idara Wood, and thank you and your 3 children for the support and sacrifice that make President Wood's extraordinary leadership possible. To Vice President Mitchell, thank you for being my quiet yet powerful source of strength. Your steady support, partnership, and unwavering belief in our mission sustains through moments of challenge and propel our work forward. Because of your leadership, I'm better able to serve students with clarity, courage, and purpose. To my daughter, Pali, thank you. You are my greatest source of strength and purpose. I'm also grateful to Fred, Palisa's partner, to my granddaughter, Naledi, who are here, Dean Annette Reed. You remind me daily, why purpose, legacy, and service to students matter for many, many years. Thank you, my friend. My sincere appreciation to Doctors Force and Tudor for the efforts you made to help bring this moment to fruition. I'm profoundly thankful. To the students and the Black Honors College students who are there at the back, you are the heart of everything I do. You are my motivation, my inspiration, and my constant reminder of why this work matters. Your brilliance, resilience, and ambition push me to give my very best every day. To my fellow awardees, I'm truly honored to stand in your company. In closing, President Wood, thank you again for your support and for allowing me to serve. It was worth waiting 18 years for you to come back to Sacramento State. Thank you and VP Mitchell for recognizing my worth. I borrow the words of President Thabo Mbeki with a slight twist as I take my seat. We will complete the course of transformation, for the prize is of great value. When fatigue sets in, we will never convince ourselves that the road ahead is too long. the incline too steep, or the loneliness impossible to bear. We will never give in to doom or despondency. Neither has ever defeated adversity. We will face trying times with courage and resilience because we are made of sterner stuff. My students, this award, where is it? This award is for you. This award is for you. Thank you.
Congratulations again, Dr. Mosu-Payet, and thank you for your long time and powerfully impactful focus on student success. I am so deeply inspired by the expertise, vision, and dedication represented by our awardees, and grateful for their extraordinary work to prepare the next generation of leaders, critical thinkers, and change makers. And I am certain that many others in this auditorium feel the same sense of admiration for the work that they are doing. I'm going to ask them to all come up for a picture, and as they are coming up, I'd like you to please join me. Each one of them come together and have a group picture together. Please join me in congratulating our outstanding Wong Family Excellent Award recipients for 2026, along with all the faculty and staff who nominated them. Okay, let's once again give them a round of applause. And Trustee Arambola, I turn it back to you.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I needed that little photo break to stop crying so I could actually read what's in front of me. Thank you, Chancellor Garcia, Chair Clark, and especially to our amazing faculty and staff for everything you do. Chair Clark, that concludes the business of the Joint Committees on Institutional Advancement and Educational Policy.
Thank you, Vice Chair Arambula. Once more, congratulations to the distinguished Wong awardees. Your ingenuity and dedication to our student-focused mission represent the very best of the CSU. I look forward to celebrating with you shortly and your guests momentarily in the reception of the courtyard. We're about to close today, but I was remembered I'm reminded by a couple of my colleagues. President Al-Rahani, the data you gave us on mental health, student mental health, is recognized. And I assure you that this board will work with the Chancellor to try to do everything we can to make sure you have the resources you need to address the needs of our students, the focus, our North Star. And with that, thank you all. Have a wonderful evening. See you shortly.